And if there's a bird on TV, he freaks out and tries to kill
My
it.
cat too. Uh-huh.
I love him to death, but good lord, he is really good at pretending to chew. So in the morning, he will make chewing noises over our hair to freak us out, I guess.
He wants you to know that he is always there, and he's going to chew through your
He's so
hair.
stupid.
You know.
He likes watching Gina play Overwatch. She pulls out her computer and he hops right on the couch and sits there and watches.
Yeah.
Aw.
I am live. For context, we were talking about a cat. I feel like that's very obvious, but you never know. But hello. Hi. How do you do, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Doing all right.
Saturday.
Okay, right now.
Yeah, it's Saturday, the day before 420. Blaze
oh no, my
it.
internet.
Oh yeah. 420
yeah.
is tomorrow.
Yep, and
Celebrate
Easter.
Or for those who are less hedonistic, Easter.
Yeah. The worst or best kind of day tomorrow? Who knows? Do both. I'm not sure. But hi.
It's a holiday for somebody tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And where I work, it's definitely a holiday. I forgot who I am and where I am. Where are we?
Right, so
You
you're
are-
Poppy. You're
Oh,
streaming.
You're
Shit.
streaming Dungeons and Dragons?
Mm-hmm. I believe this is the Curse of Strudel module.
The Darkest Faerie.
The Darkest Faerie. Mm-hmm.
Not a Neopets game.
Not a
Not your
Neopets.
average Curse of Strahd.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. But hi. This used to be on Performance Check. It's not. We're on A Petite Poppy on Twitch, so if you're watching this, that's where we are. But unless you're on YouTube, then we're actually on the Performance Check show. Because that thing's gonna stay. So we can have all of our videos nice and together. As I said, I'm Poppy. Hello. I am your DM, your beloved host for this evening, and these lovelies below me are the broads, who we will introduce in a moment. This is a chilling tale of gothic horror with a little bit of whimsy, a little bit of fairy tales. I'm going off script. My script is gone. I've thrown it out the window. But basically, anything you know about Curse of Strahd, just chuck it out the window along with the script. The only thing that's going to be consistent is probably the locations and then the names of people. Unless they are a different version of themselves. Then I've twisted their names a little bit. But there's some similarities. There's some familial things that are still the same, but most of it is changed to make it queer, a little bit of more whimsy, add some fairy tale elements to it, and I don't know, be better than the actual ROM module. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. No one runs Curse of Strahd as written anymore. We're throwing it out the window. I think that's it. Oh, this is taking place in a homebrew world that Jester and I have co-writed all these years. In the world of Ulstea. Maybe one day this game will end and they will bring Barovia back into Sylvestris and I can create more chaos there. But until then,
Hell yeah.
who wants to introduce themselves?
I can go first.
Lucky!
I raised my hand.
High five.
Damn.
Uh,
High five.
I can go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, my name is the Paladin Bell. I DM on the other performance check game, Tragedy and Triumph in the Shattered Isles. I also stream here on Twitch as the Paladin Bell, and tonight I will be playing Allegra de la Monde, the Oath of Devotion Paladin. She is an Aasimar. And then I will hand the mic gingerly to my boyfriend, Jester.
I hold it so gently in my hands. I look at the crowd. I look at God. I hold it so gently. Like I would never spike this thing onto the ground.
Of course, of course.
No.
Hi, I'm just a void. You can call me either or, go by he, him, or its pronouns. You can find me here on Twitch at Beckoning Void. I am playing Lottie tonight, my wizard warlock, who's a mess, and I love her. I stare at the people who have to be introduced. Hey, creepy.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm...
Gently catch this. And I toss it at you.
I completely miss. There's feedback. My bad. I am creepy.
Ah!
I will be playing Elizabeth Porcelain, our friendly shapeshifter and dancer extraordinaire. She's very happy to be involved and will hopefully not break anything tonight. And we'll throw it to her cousin Katerina.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Celeste, otherwise Sage or Softy Sage. You can find me under any of those aliases on Discord, on Blue Sky. I still have a Twitter account, but I'm not touching it unless the muskrat fucks off. But I am technically on there. And I am playing Katerina Durst Wachter. Like myself, she wields she, her pronouns, and she is a Barovian human reborn witch. Looks like an edgelord. Everything about her seems like she should be edgy and secretive, but she's actually a sweetheart whose magic comes from her bonds with other people. And that's my little Blorbo. That's her. I
nice
violently
out there.
throw the mic back to the DM.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Okay, that's fine.
Oh!
No,
Sorry.
It's
I thought I was the
I just
last
won't
one.
introduce myself. It'll
Wait.
be
I thought I was the last one. I've been so down. I've been playing
I
Hungry
run on
and Blackbird.
I run on stage, I pick up the mic on the ground, and I spike it towards Lynx.
I let it fall to the ground and pose dramatically. Alas, if only someone would hand me the microphone.
I pick up the mic and I hand it to Lynx apologetically.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad someone finally handed it to me.
It was in my hand and then gone the next.
Hello there, I'm Lynx. You can find me as Quarklynx here on Twitch and wherever else you socialize your medias. I'm fine with any pronouns, and tonight I'll be playing Ra, who is our polite but reserved half-elf rogue/ranger. And they're just a flighty little person.
Thank you.
That's it. Yeah.
Thank
Okay,
you.
you can have the mic back now.
Thank
I'm
you,
just gonna slink off stage left.
Okay, thank you. You have fully embarrassed Sage Celeste. She has walked out of the bedroom crying with laughter.
Hey God, are you gonna
Yeah.
keep that mic when you're done?
Hey, I am Poppy, a petite Poppy on all forms of social media. I'm also Abby. I am your beloved host for this evening, aka your DM. And before we get into the recap and before I give Jester the mic, this is episode 23, which is probably the longest that I have run a game. So, yay! It's episode 23. We are still in chapter 2, as in this Curse of Strahd is kind of based on like a little book series. So every time an objective or a story beat has been completed, we move to the next chapter. So hopefully we'll get to chapter 3 soon. I really hope. But couldn't really call it the next year or the day of the new year because I don't know if the new year will happen. So this episode will be called One Last Chance. The last chance for what? We'll fuck around and find out tonight.
Sorry, I don't fuck.
Yeah, well, fuck around and find out, bite around and find out, dance around and find out, perish, then find out. Any of those can be your
Perish
story.
is always a good option.
You could die today. I did have my
You're gonna kill
coworkers
me.
go, are you gonna kill a player today? Or like are the players in a bad situation? I'm like, there could be a death today.
There's a
always a
distinct
chance.
possibility
Yep.
Allegra could die tonight.
Allegra
What the
could
fuck
die.
have I missed?
Speaking
Yeah.
of
Well, that brings us to the recap.
Wow.
What a
What a
segue.
smooth transition.
Thanks, creepy.
Uh-huh.
uh, so, starting off last session, it's been a while. We've been at the ball for like months at this point. I mean, it's just been one night. It's just been a long night. So, there was sort of like a face-off, like across the hall between Lottie and Irina over who would get to ask Ari to dance next. And Lottie won because Lottie was a little bit faster. So Lottie and Ari had the first dance of, last session, but not the first dance of the evening, but the first dance of this evening of the session, right? They kind of bonded over being outsiders, which was fun, and it was Lottie's first ever ball, so Ari was like, are you having fun? And then Ari got to tease Lottie for once, instead of being on the receiving end, being like, oh, you got a crush on Cat so bad.
I've never teased you, and this is what I get. And this is what I get.
Yeah, for being so teasable. Anyway, then Lottie was like, hey, so I have this journal. I think it's here. Also, I think Strahd has it, and also it might say that I'm a bad person. I'm worried about that. And Ari was like, I don't think it would say that you're a bad person. You seem chill. And that was
You're
basically
somewhere right now
the
for
whole
your
thing.
shift.
Yeah. Let's see. Allegra and Ezek had a brief conversation. Ezek from Vallaki, I believe. Someone tell me if I'm right.
Yes, he is from Vallaki.
Yeah.
Okay, so the vibes there were like, our group is investigating whatever's fucky in Philadelphia. I mean, Vallaki. And there's evil stuff going on. More than just the nobility, if you know what I'm saying, you know? And then there's also weird ass flowers in town. And they fuck with your memory. Ahaha. And Ezek believed Allegra. And also mentioned that there have been disappearances, which is important information. And for now, he agrees to not bring it up to the burgomaster immediately, but it will eventually have to work its way up the ladder. So we gotta figure stuff out before that point. And then Allegra and Cat danced. It was lovely. Allegra led, and they both were like regretful that they hadn't had time to talk because it'd been so long since they chatted. And they talked about their last in-depth conversation when we were camping still, about how Allegra confessed to Cat, and how so much has happened since then. And important characterization note, Cat didn't like flying, didn't like being lifted up in flight, which was interesting. And she went on to elaborate that it was due to a negative experience, likely, not explicitly, but likely connected to her trauma related to Valravens and the time that she kind of died. You know how that happens? Crazy. Anyway, Allegra was like, hey, I'll defend you, even if you're not ready now for moving on towards relationship, because they were both like, hey, shit's crazy right now. Let's do that later. But Allegra was still like, hey, I'm still here for you. I'm still gonna keep you safe, and I will fly to you no matter how far you are. So Allegra made like an addendum to her paladin's oath towards Cat, which is very sweet. And then Cat kissed Allegra. Gay as hell. Hell yeah. Good for them.
Oh yeah.
First kiss
First
of
kiss of the campaign.
Yeah.
With many more
And
coming.
yeah. And then Allegra was like, cool, all right, I'm gonna go punch Ludmilla. Consensually, of course.
It's mutual combat.
Yeah.
Just a friendly spar.
It's so normal.
Quote unquote friendly. Yeah.
All right, and then Strahd had an announcement for the evening. Strahd thanked everyone grandly for joining the Day of Ending ball and announced Ismark and Karel Stoyanovich of Imol as new burgomasters.
Yep.
I don't know if I got that name wrong.
but-
Kirill? I don't know. I spelled it
Kirill.
funny. All
My
right.
all my homies hate Kirill.
He
Fuck that
seemed
guy.
very strange. Yeah. So Kirill kind of pissed off Allegra because he was an asshole. And everyone kind of intervened to be like, hey, let's not turn this into a political incident in which no burgomaster gets deaded by smiting. Smitten to death. So, let's see, I believe Ismark took her off to quote-unquote dance. He was just kind of getting her out of there. And Ari stepped in to talk to Kirill and was like, oh, you're a burgomaster now. Were you like a count or something? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Just so awkward and terrible. And, you know, It was a great distraction. It worked. Oh. But Ismark kind of talked with Allegra and was like, all right, let's just not kill that guy right now. Why don't you go punch Ludmilla? Yeah, ahaha. And then he kind of like let it slip. He accidentally called her his sister, which was really sweet and made her happy and kind of changed her like mood a little bit, which was wonderful. And a lot less murdery, so a lot less concern for murder. I mean, there's still concern for murder, but not that murder tonight. And then Irina took Ari out for a dance too. And Irina started leading, and then the dress was a kerfuffle and a half, so Ari took over leading the dance. And most of the talk was like, Ari, so who are you into? Oh, my brother. Not my brother? No one. Sure. But there was also discussion of Irina being Tatiana and how that all works in Barovia and like that reincarnation cycle that we all know about at this point. It's old hat for Strahd. But they bonded over like some nature talk, some plants around here and like some combustible trees, cool stuff like that. And then Irina ended off the dance by hugging Ari, which was cute, and then told them to go talk to Ismark before their birthday ended because it's starting to get late in the evening and it is almost the first day of the new year. So it's almost no longer Ari's birthday. It's been Ari's birthday for a while.
Happy birthday!
How long? A while.
Yeah.
It's been Ari's birthday for like a couple months at least.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Last dance for this session. Kat and Lottie. Kat was just like, "Hey, you're new to Barovia. How's it going?" And Lottie was like, "Not great." So eventually, Kat did a fancy dance to cast calm emotions with Lottie. And they like leaned on each other and talked about Lottie's worries with the book. And in the end, Lottie asked Kat to read it with Allegra before she does. So that's like a huge thing of trust right there, and that's really cute. I have in my notes here, they flirt, gay ass.
Jesus Christ. God forbid I flirt when everyone else is flirting. Jeez.
Then right after that, Lottie suggests holding hands with Kat. Oh my goodness.
I suggested going to see the fucking library, not holding hands, except I might have I don't know. It's been a minute. How am I supposed to remember?
Lottie says that Ari brought up the idea of Kat and Lottie holding hands. And then, yeah, they were talking about the library, I guess. So much more boring than holding hands. Let's see.
This is not your love language.
Going to the library? Okay. All right. Kat also wrote a quick letter to be delivered to her mom in the garden, like right there, delivered via Percy. It was like, I'll be in Vallaki soon. The end.
Clap, 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 clap.
Yeah, a round of
Thank you.
a round of applause.
I die dramatically pursued by bear.
You died by bear?
Yeah.
Wait, whoa. All right, yeah, okay. The ducks can stay. The claps can stay. The air horn, it's gotta go. All right, we're firing the tuba player too.
No!
That's the trombone.
Oh, trombone. I don't know my wind percussion instruments, whatever they're called.
Brass.
Brass?
So,
I don't know
yeah,
anything.
they're brat.
I wasn't allowed to
I
do
love
band.
Uh-huh.
I know my orchestral instruments, and that's it. All I need to know, my string instruments. That's it. But yes, thank you. You can have a little brownie point, which AKA is your inspiration point. Use it wisely. You have so
I
many.
eat it.
Okay. You might want to give that to Allegra, if she does die today.
Yeah, I have 3, so I think I should have a stock to hand over
I'll
if
be
necessary.
fine.
You'll be fine.
I'll be
yeah.
fine.
Sure,
Yeah.
I believe you.
I'll be totally fine. It'll be great.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
okay. Speaking of totally not being fine, is Creepy still away? Beep 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep,
Okay.
beep, beep.
Yep. Okay. We will hard pivot back to, because since Beth wasn't here last session, we have a lot of dances to catch up with Beth that will probably just intersparse them in between everyone's scenes. So, do we want to see if Allegra dies tonight?
Let's see if Allegra
Allegra's
dies
gonna
Oh,
tonight.
yeah.
win.
Oh yeah, let's do me
Like-
first.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Okay.
Allegra's gonna win. How dare you?
And do you remember that Lottie, Irina dragged you to go watch this spectacle? So you
Uh-huh.
will
It's
be
Lottie.
here.
It's Lottie. Fucking Irina and
Vasilka.
Vasilka.
Yeah. Yeah, we have the 3 lookalikes of the incarnation of Tatiana all coming together to watch Allegra try to beat the shit out of a bride.
Try?
Try.
There is no try. Only do.
Only do? Okay.
Or do
Only
not.
do. Okay, okay,
Only do.
okay. Can everyone see the map?
I can.
Oh, worm?
Beautiful.
Doggies.
Technically for
13 in the
Irina
corner.
and Lottie. Oh my gosh. Did I put you guys on the map, Blair? I did.
I think so.
I did. Hold on. A token layer for you. Token layer for you. Token.
Yippee. Where's the dog?
The dog? Oh, sorry.
Where's the dog?
The dog is up north.
Okay.
Okay, and then I have to
Unfortunate.
add. I can remember if Vasilka was brought, but I did vaguely remember that she was brought along. So where did I put her token?
Yeah, the last note I had was specifically Irina dragging Lottie to find Allegra and then Vasilka coming with. But
Because she heard Allegra's name.
yeah,
Yep. You know, that's just how it is. That is how it is.
that's
There.
just siblings.
Sibling
There's
dance.
sibling dance. Whatever could it mean? It means you've lived a life of sin.
Ah, there she is.
That's the mushroom dance, not the sibling dance.
Yeah, sibling dance. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna zoom in.
Chris.
Technically, we'll put you guys over here. Or you guys
Oh,
could
yes,
be.
put Allegra closer to the wolves.
Okay, fine. You're on this side of the fountain. You're gonna fight over the
Thank
fountain.
you.
There you go. Okay.
I mean, Allegra could. She can fucking fly.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we'll narrate. We'll set the scene as I will say Lottie, Irina, and Vasilka do come in. So the 3 of you being, or more so, Irina dragging 2 very excited. I feel like Lottie is being dragged the most by 2 very excitable women who are at your height, who share the same skin tone as you, and would look very similar if you were in a different season.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think Vasilka could probably pick up and carry both of them.
Yes, absolutely she could.
Knowing her.
But it seems that Irina is leading the charge, and then Vasilka's just kind of dragging behind because she's getting distracted by everything that they're passing. And you're passing through like a couple of people throughout the like main small little garden area until you get into like the topiary garden that was told several times that is Ludmilla's like pride and project. And you can see like very like 15-foot walls of like hedge maze kind of situations on this side, while the center part is just kind of lined with a stone pathway that has a little bit of like greenery in it from just like the plants growing through the grooves of like the setting. And like you guys have no idea exactly where you're going. You're just going on a vibe of just like, if we just keep going straight, and if we eventually hear the sound of people hitting each other, we probably have found them. But you see that Irina kind of like asks people if they've seen like someone who looks like Allegra, or just saying Ludmilla's name in general. People will kind of gesture like they went that way further into the garden, and eventually you get to like this four-way intersection that has like a fenced in kind of area that is like more fenced in because of the hedges that are growing and like the lines of like bushes and trees that are being grown to create like a perfect little wall. And there's an archway that just is made entirely out of branches and briars, with just like small little what you could ascertain as a arcane caster is some form of like dancing lights that seem to be permanent in this area, and they just kind of glow like a faint like light yellow just to give some kind of light into the evening. Definitely in the center, standing in the middle with like a small little fountain that's got a couple of like lily pads in it and like small little tea lights that are just kind of floating in. Both of them are standing on the edge of like the lip of the fountain. Ludmilla has completely ripped the bottom part of her dress to give her like
Allegra is like
yeah.
Allegra is like removing the chainmail decoration and the necklace she's wearing, and like she takes off the heels she was wearing and just kind of skitters them to the side and goes, "Thank you, Lady Ludmilla, for this distraction from the ball. I am not one for extensive dancing and much prefer brawling, if I must say so myself."
And you see that, like, she's finished, like, tearing pretty much the lower part of her dress, so that gives her more of, like, access to move her legs, if she needed to,
Yeah,
like,
I think
sprint.
Yeah, I think Allegra has also, because she's got pants on underneath her dress, because RA bought her pants.
Mm-hmm.
She has also, like, taken the skirt part of her dress off, because the top and the skirt are two separate pieces.
Yeah.
And she's just got the pants and then bare feet.
Yeah. I do like that. She's very much has disclosed whatever heels. They're probably tossed. You probably saw her toss it to the side, and it just immediately got grabbed from like the vines of the bushes and just pulled in. Where did they go? You have no idea. And you do
Allegra
see
also probably lost her shoes.
yes. And like as they warned you, it's just like deeper you go into like the hedge maze, the more like of her flowers that she's created, and there's some flowers that are not great to be around the public as long as you just don't disturb them, but they're very much a living sentient creature that is probably just going, ooh, free thing, and then they just kind of slide it back into the hedge maze. I'll probably return soon.
But yeah, Allegra is standing there like I don't know if you've ever seen the Henry Cavill gif of him like cocking his arms.
No.
But she's doing that, and like and she's like not flexing, but she's stretching the muscles in her shoulders, and like you can see the wings flex and then come back out as she does so. Like this is her general like stretching routine before combat.
Mm-hmm.
She does this when she knows she's gonna have to fight. And she just kind of goes, "I would prefer to do this without weaponry, so if you wouldn't mind," she'll like take her little the thing she keeps on her thigh, which right now is strapped over the pants, and like unclasp it and set it on the fountain so that it doesn't get fucking stolen.
Yeah.
And she'll look up and see Vasilka and go, "Vasilka dear, can you come hold this for me?"
And you see Vasilka just kind of perks up, immediately drops her hands from, I assume, Lottie, and then goes, "Oh, yes!" And kind of scurry over to grab your weapons.
She's handing her the hammer,
Yep.
the 5 silver stakes, and then the chainmail decoration she had been wearing around her neck.
Mm. Yep. And she'll hold all those and then kind of very politely stand to the side, like on your side. And she'll say, "I'll be cheering
Allegra
over
just gonna
here."
go, "Thank you, my dear. Lady Ludmilla, I don't know if you've had the pleasure, but this is my sister Vasilka."
And Ludmilla's been doing the same form of like exercising, or like not exercising, more like
The
stretching.
stretches.
Yeah.
It's they gotta keep limber when you're about to beat the shit out of somebody.
Yeah. So she does like a very long stretch where like one arm is touching like the base of her elbow or like the base of her shoulder, and then stretching the other one behind her back.
Yeah.
And then when she looks over, she smiles over at Vasilka and goes, "A pleasure. Now, I don't really have weapons. Magic is off the table too, I assume."
I mean, unless you want me to punch you in the face with radiant magic.
I honestly don't care.
Okay.
You put it
Then
on the
let's do it.
table, then I will return.
Yeah, Allegra is... I want to know if this spell... if I have access to this yet. Because there's a spell called Magic Weapon, and I don't know if I have...
Not yet.
No, I don't. Not yet. Not yet.
Yes, that is your next
Ooh.
level.
Ooh, because that would be what she'd put on her hands. It's Magic Weapon.
Make your fist magical.
Yep. And then she could smite with them.
Yeah. I will allow you in this moment of just like if you wanted to
To be
smite
able
with
to
your
smite.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Your
It's like, okay, yes.
we'll do like, monk unarmed, or probably not monk unarmed
The
strikes.
unarmed fighting style.
Yeah.
Yeah, the unarmed fighting style kind of deal.
Yeah.
I need to set up an unarmed. I need to set up an unarmed strike. What is that? Just What is the unarmed strike damage usually? Like a D4?
It's 1 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1 plus your strength, so 1 plus 4.
If you have the
Yeah,
fighting
Allegra's a
style,
beefy bitch.
or you are a monk, you get the D4. Or I
And
think
does the
Fighting
attack roll get strength?
Style is a D6 unless you're using 2 hands, then
yep,
it's a D8.
D8. Sorry.
And then does the attack roll get strength too?
Yes. You are technically proficient
okay,
in
yes.
unarmed strikes. Yes.
Cool.
I would hope that everyone is proficient in using their own fists. But you could tell me otherwise,
Sometimes.
going like, I don't want to use... No, my character's a weak little baby. He never threw hands in his life. But
All right,
you
yeah,
are...
no, Allegra's ready to go.
Yep. So as we discuss, and I imagine this is Ludmilla also talking as she's discussing the rules. So right, okay. We are going to do more of a contest. I'm not necessarily going to knock you out. You can try to knock me out if you so desire.
I mean, you're more than welcome to knock me unconscious. I am more than confident that you have some way to wake me back up.
And you see she smiles and goes, I am a healer at the end of the day. Not as great
Exactly.
as Anna is, but I can bring you back up if your audience is okay with that.
She'll kind of look over to Vasilka and the others for any objections, because Allegra doesn't have any. Allegra is literally here. Oh, I would also like to say, Allegra did give her glasses to Vasilka.
Okay.
She is not going to fight with her glasses on.
Good idea. Good idea.
So you get shattered glass in your eye. It's a bad scene.
No objections.
And you see, like, Ludmilla looks at, like, Vasilka for a moment, see that she has no objections, and then looks over at Lottie and Irina and just nods her head. And you can feel, deep down that she was waiting for you, the three of you, to say, that's fine. So she has witnesses that this is what Allegra agreed to.
Yeah, this is definitely, Allegra will kind of look at her and go, I would not besmirch your honor and say that you did something we did not agree to. This is an honorable spar, and I would hope you would keep it so as well. If I were to knock you unconscious, which I highly doubt I can do, but I'm going to try.
All right. So we can go into, you get to assert, you tap out. Fortunately for my own self, you would know that certain ailments just kind of get fixed over, so I don't have to worry about my own life being taken from me.
Good.
By mere punches.
Does fire hurt you too much? Because I have an ability to, and she will cast Searing Smite on her hands.
Okay.
And they just light on fire.
I think you get the sense of when you wave like fire in front of like animals, they kind of make them a little wary, but also make them more like prone to attack.
Yeah.
So it's like you don't exactly put her on edge, but she is watching very carefully and just nodding.
Yeah. I don't think Allegra like fully cast it, but she's just kind of showing, hey, is this allowed?
Yeah.
Because she has seen that, like, from what she understands, Ludmilla's kind of made of wood.
She is.
Like, partially.
Yeah.
So she's like, is this on the table? If not, I can just not use it. Like, I have other magics than this. This is just me asking if I should not use this.
No, feel free to use it. At worst,
Fantastic.
It's annoying to deal with. It takes a while to heal,
Okay.
but it's fine.
I would not wish to scar you.
Me shifting is not going to be a problem, is it?
No. Long as you... I may have a panic attack if you shift into a wolf. Actually. Whatever. Do as you wish. It's fine. Allegra slowly trying to get over her fears by fighting a vampire.
Yeah, fighting a vampire who can shift. Yep. And should like
This will actually be a more controlled environment to deal with that particular fear, as a matter of fact. So, I encourage it, because, I mean, at least you know when to stop.
You see she nods her head and goes, I would hope so. I've been doing this all my life.
Exactly. So if anyone were to be qualified to help me with this new anxiety that I have, it would be you.
Well, congratulations. You're here to get my anxieties out of being in a public space. I am here to give you therapeutic wolf lessons.
Exactly. Fantastic. It's a symbiotic brawl, we should say. Also, I would like to mention, just before we fight, your garden is beautiful.
And you see there's a look of if like a person could preen, she does one.
Yeah, it's the look of personal pride.
Yeah. And that takes her a second before she shakes her head. Thank you. But your praises are not going to distract me too much. Now.
That wasn't the point. I just wanted to give credit where credit was due.
Now, and she'll turn towards you, Lottie, and go, you tell us when to go. Like on the count of 3, go, fight, however you want to do it.
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
Sorry, I had a cough.
It's all the pollen in the air.
Yeah.
Irina gives you a pat on the back.
Thanks. Yeah, countdown from 3, I guess. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay.
Go.
Alright,
Yeah.
are we rolling initiative?
Yes, you
is
may.
My question.
Yes. Let me get the initiative. I did the dice tracker
Lottie-
instead.
Lottie from like crouching over to fucking breathe after coughing up.
I
Ca-
forgot
counting
you
down.
have the alert feat.
I do.
Or I think it's alert.
Yeah, I believe I have alert. That's one of the feats I took.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah,
Okay.
alert. Alert and mobile.
Oh, that's not her last name. Okay, well, you definitely go first.
Yeah,
with your
Allegra-
crit. Yes.
Yeah, Allegra spreads her wings and will fly over, and then is going to try and like sweeping punch in the face.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put that at normal. Make sure that's normal. Unarmed strike. 14.
You see that she definitely like ducks under your swing, and then kind of
Yeah, it
steps
was an
back.
attempt at like a clothesline, essentially.
Exactly. And she kind
Do I
of
have
just like
extra attack yet?
I will allow you in this because she can make 3 attacks. I will allow you to
Okay.
make a bonus action attack.
It's a 13, so neither of them hit.
Yes, neither of them hit.
She tries for a clothesline first and then comes around for a hook and misses again.
And like I imagine that she's just kind of dancing on the lip of like the fountain.
Yeah.
And just kind of
Allegra was attempting to knock her off of
Yeah.
it.
And you see that her tail is swishing as like the ears just kind of like flare back to the back of her head as like she is gently moving away from like ducking off from your hits.
Mhm.
And you see that she nods her head and goes, "Great. So I'm good to go now?"
Yes. Fight whenever, fight as you would if someone were obviously trying to attack you, because I am.
And you see that she smiles and will go to make a slash attack at you.
Okay.
Da, 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 da. I'm not at advantage.
Law versus hand. Miss.
Miss.
Wait, she's not wearing her armor. So, what's her armor class without her armor? 1 second, let me unequip it. 15. So yeah, she hits because she's still got her bracer that counts as a shield.
Okay, and you know her attacks are not lethal.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna go easy on you, so I'm gonna put down the damage die. Still 12 damage.
How dare she go easy on me?
Still 12.
Okay,
Goes easy on you.
so 45 minus
Still does.
12. Trying to. Okay, I still have 33 hit points left. That's
Okay.
fine.
And it's more of like, I feel like her claw attack is more of like grabbing your arm
Yeah.
and just like digging her claws in and just raking it a little bit. And then
Yeah.
goes, "I'll heal it afterwards. You're fine."
I can do it myself, but thank you as long as I am conscious.
You're fine. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah,
will
that
hit.
hits.
Yeah. 20. It's fine. Another 12.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 21.
Okay. But she kind of leaves the room to you to continue.
Is she gonna do 3 attacks, or is she just gonna do 2?
She's just gonna do 2 for now. Because it's
Okay, yeah.
three attacks, one of which is her bite. She is not going to bite you.
Yeah. That's a 22 and an 18.
They both hit her.
Okay, they're both getting smite damage.
Okay, perfect. She is undead, so you
Uh,
add an extra 3d8.
Yeah, it's 3d8. So we'll roll these two first. So that's 10, and then 1 and 2.
Ooh. Okay, let
Yeah.
me. This is for
Allegra's fists light with fucking holy light, and she just goes 1 to the jaw, 1 to the gut.
Give me a strength, like an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh, I'm typing Vasilka instead of Ludmilla.
That's an 8.
Okay. I will give you advantage. On this.
Okay.
HP.
21.
Okay, let me. So 10. Then minus
Ooh.
14. And then minus 16. She cannot regen. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see. Can you guys see her HP thing?
No.
Okay, let me.
I also can't see mine.
Cool. Da 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 da.
I've been editing it on my actual sheet.
Oh, I don't like how
Ooh,
you can see the
sheesh.
number.
Holy
Bro.
shit, big number.
Yeah. Oopsie. Just remember this in your brain space when you actually have to kill her.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Remember that. Remember that number.
Well, I mean, it won't be 1-on-1 at that point, but
Yeah, of course. Okay, and then you made an athletics check. I am going to have her make one back to see if she stands upright on the lip. Okay.
yeah.
She's not going nowhere. She's dirty as
Yeah.
fuck.
But you do
as I would have expected.
Yeah. You don't get there's still some form of blood that's flowing through them. It's just more of like a stagnant thing.
Yeah.
But you do get some form of like a very deep clotted blood coming from her mouth when you just smite her two times. And it's like the hits hit her hard enough that it makes her back up, but she catches herself on the edge of the fountain and looks at you with appraise and goes, "Okay. All right. Not necessarily. Thinking. What would she do? I'm really trying to avoid her going into her shifted state. She might do it.
I mean, Allegra did say that would probably be helpful.
Oh, it'd probably be helpful.
She very specifically did say, okay, that might help me with the anxiety I'm dealing with.
Yeah. And you see that she nods her head, thinks clearer, and then lets out a very low breath and goes, "Okay. Therapy time, right?"
Right.
Oh god. God, I hope you.
Okay. So let me this is her bonus action. As a it's not even a druid thing. This is just going to be actually I think it's an action for her to shift, is it? Let me see. Yes, it's her because I think werewolves make it an action. I did not specify on her character sheet. Baby, do you know at the top of your head?
So I think that if it is an action, Allegra would back up to give her time to shift.
Okay.
Like, this was a thing they discussed. So Allegra would just give her the time to do the thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me get her werewolf token. Yay. Okay. Leave me alone. I'm deleting you real quick.
Yeah, Allegra's just being a polite opponent, like all of the bad guys in any magical girl anime ever.
Yeah, or like any kung fu movie ever.
Exactly.
Okay, where's my token? Where is she? I made a cool little token.
Shape-changing effects are usually actions.
Yes.
Yes.
There it is, multi-side. Choose side. This side. Big puppy. Oh, not that big.
Yeah, no, Allegra is fucking terrified. She like flinches, but doesn't panic. Because she's been working on this for a hot minute.
Yeah. So Ludmilla, on her turn, she simply just nods with you at appraisal, and then, you see very kind of like, Baldur's Gate kind of animation style of like when they just go into their wild shapes.
Yeah.
It is very much of the greenery around her kind of come from the floor below, wrap her up in like a cocoon, and then she just kind of bursts out of it into this more very large, kind of like a blue-gray bipedal werewolf with piercing red eyes, and there's like a small like wispy effect with her fur.
I think she can visibly see like Allegra beginning to breathe. It's like, you know, when somebody just starts to hyperventilate?
Yes.
Like that.
Yes. And she moves to like gesture a claw for you to go ahead, to go on your turn. But if you decide that you are just going to let her go,
Yeah, no, Allegra will go, no, I allowed you time to shift, now fight me.
okay. She tips her head to the side, thinks for a moment. I will give her a coin flip on whether she does this. Okay. She is not, so she is going to grab one of her claws and then go to swipe at you.
Okay. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Does she go easy? Yes or no?
I
mean, Allegra would feel insulted if she did.
Okay. Okay. Okay, you only take 11 slashing damage.
Okay. So, down to 10 HP.
Oh, great.
And then, is she trying to grapple and restrain me?
She is not going to grapple and or restrain you.
Okay.
It's more of like she wraps her claws around you to pull her close and then dig, just so you're like up in her face, and then she
so
lets
it's
you
like
go.
right in the scars
Yeah.
on her back.
Yep. Trying to avoid
no.
the wings in itself. Like, she's not actively trying to tear up your wings.
Yeah, but there's just like a big fucking scar between the two of them.
Probably doesn't
bigger.
feel great.
Yeah, trust me, I've had claws on my scar before. It hurts.
Yeah, no.
It hurts
Me
a
too.
lot.
Yep. And then she will go again. I believe a 20 does hit.
20 hits.
What?
Huh? Oops.
What did... You just worked 2 seconds ago. You bitch. You bitch. Ugh, roll 20.
said no hurting.
Yeah, it says
guys.
no more hurty. Owie,
No damage for Allegra.
You
Allegra's
take...
fine.
Allegra literally passes out in Ludmilla's claw.
Okay. This is more restraint, pulled together, and it's like a bone crushing kind of hug that kind of escapes the
Everybody around just sees Allegra's wings slump and the like silver light in her hands and eyes disappear.
Yep.
She falls unconscious.
And as her bonus action, you will get up. What's her wisdom modifier? 6. You regain 11 hit points. As she casts Healing Word as her bonus action and tells you to fight.
She pops her eyes open.
Here, Nobel.
Does she want to fucking keep going? She wants me to keep going? Because she will.
Yes, that is what Ludmilla is trying to ascertain from you. Yes.
Yeah, no. Fucking 2
those
attacks.
Both hit. Yep, those both hit.
And then 3d8 twice from Smite.
Okay.
And then I think I'm out of spell slots.
I believe you are.
Yeah.
She was at 1. Oh, actually. She has a different...
You know,
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Allegra will come back and just hit her twice in the maw, and then the light in her hands fades, and she goes, "Shit."
shit, fuck.
Well, fuck.
Could
Well, hell.
I lay on hands is an action, isn't it? I was gonna.
Your item allows you to cast Healing Word, I believe.
It does, doesn't it?
The...
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna healing word, myself. For 7 more hit points.
Okay.
But fighting at a boss, that's freaking sick as hell. Too bad I play a wizard.
What's wrong with being a wizard?
I got weak little baby arms.
You could try to spar
Weak
with...
little baby
You
hands.
could spar with her. Okay.
No, I
I
got
also
other
like
plans.
the other thing that probably Vasilka could see is just the back part of Allegra's dress is just drenched in silver from her blood.
5 and then minus 14. And then minus je ne sais quoi, 10. Okay, and you gained 7. You punched her 2 more times, and then
Yep.
she is going to, on her turn, do a coin flip. She fails her coin flip. Jester, 1 or 2?
2.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Yes. No. I looked at her sheet. So she is going to, again, this is therapy. And you see that she kind of hops back off of the ledge. You may make an attack of opportunity if you so wish.
Okay. Yeah.
That
16.
hits. Yep. She'll deal another
5 damage.
technically 3.
Oh yeah, 3.
Because they're not magical yet.
Yeah.
But she hops back and kind of gets on all 4s in the sense of to prep herself as a very loud, guttural howl is let out of her maw. Everyone
Hopefully
in the...
that doesn't attract the other 2 wolves. Oh.
Ludmilla lets out a howl so loudly that it can be heard up to 1 mile in all directions. Each creature within 120 feet of her that isn't a lycanthrope or a wolf must succeed a DC 16 wisdom saving throw or be frightened. That is very fitting.
Well, I was about to say if I had saved, I would have petitioned for disadvantage.
Yep. Okay.
But natural 1.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Looking at my sheet, right?
Yes.
It says I have 16 hit dice right now out of 8.
That's wrong. You're not a level 16 character. Okay, Lottie, you are frightened.
I have a quick question.
I have quick answers.
Yeah, so is this spot in the garden further than a mile from the castle?
Absolutely not. Everyone in the castle can hear a high-pitched wolf call out in the
Awesome.
distance. That kind of momentarily stops the music for a moment. So Ludmilla accidentally frightens a bunch of people.
Accidentally.
Or no, it's she only frightens 120, up to 120 feet. So people in the garden are probably scared a little bit. But everyone at the ball proper can hear a very loud, kind of combative howl. And to anyone on the dance floor who sees any of the brides, there is a look of shit on all their faces.
Oh, it's fine.
My question
It's
is,
not
does
fine,
that
it's
attract
fine.
any of the brides and or Strahd to come see what's going on? That is my question.
I mean, there is also another wolf in the vicinity.
Hey, guess who's not fright or who wouldn't be fright? Yeah. And you would see in a very much two keen characters, which are both Ismark and Kirill on the dance floor, are also looking over as if they heard what Ludmilla was howling out. Which, to the audience, is a is it a word of a mixture of fight me and also therapy. Fight me, it's therapy.
Fight, it's therapy.
Fight, it's therapy. Hoping that she
Fight,
will
it's
at least
therapy.
tell one of the brides will pick up on this. They don't.
Hey, gang.
Hey.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Can I turn myself invisible?
Yes. You turn invisible while Irina managed to stay calm against the
Well, I would if I had spell slots. Fuck you.
Where are your spell slots? What did you do with them?
I don't know. I don't have a second level spell slot. I don't know why. It's just not there.
Vasilka rolled a natural
what's what
one
I
too,
wish
just
to
like her
do.
sister.
Hey,
God,
what's up,
I love
gang?
Vasilka.
Vasilka goes to disappear into the foliage, into the hedge maze.
What's up, gang? We stay backing away from this.
Are you turning yourself invisible, or do you bat your eyes pretty at Irina to turn yourself invisible? For her
No,
to
it's
turn
fine.
you
I'm
invisible.
a big girl. I can watch the fight from all the way back here.
So
Yeah.
I have a question, DM.
Yes, you have many answers.
So lay on hands can cure many ailments. Is fear one of them?
No, but your magic item, and I believe it is not the part that is triggered by your dark gift. Let me double check though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot about those.
Yeah.
Deadass, it's been so long.
Yeah, because we haven't had a combat for you guys to use your dark gifts. I mean, you're wonderful. You know,
Magic items.
Normal magic items.
Normal magic items. No, if you use your dark charm, your dark gift, it does get rid of the frightened condition on you.
Allegra takes a second.
And
she thinks about it.
You can use your bonus action to pass the affliction to someone else. So theoretically,
I can pass it to someone else?
You could lay on hands yourself to get rid of the
and make Ludmilla fear me.
Get rid of the frightened condition. You get a free hit on her. If you hit her, then you deal the damage and then you give her the affliction. Or no, I said melee attack or touch. All you have to do is touch her, and then you give her the affliction.
Yeah, no. Allegra promised she wouldn't use it again. So she's not going to.
One day, I'll get them, chat. One day.
Chat, I would do it.
So what would be the saving throw to shake this off during her turn?
It's at the end of your turn. You need to make a wisdom saving throw. But you could still hit her. You just have disadvantage to hit her.
Okay, she's gonna move forward and fucking try and punch her in the face at disadvantage.
I will say, frightened condition, you can't move towards her, but she would have engaged with you. I will say.
Yeah. Like she's getting her footing rather than flying. Is more what I meant. So that's a miss on the first one.
Yep.
And a miss on the second. And then you said a wisdom save?
And then a wisdom save.
That wisdom save wasn't supposed to be at disadvantage.
15.
So it would have been a 15.
You are 1 point away from saving. Has to be a 16.
Okay.
You want an inspiration?
Yeah, actually, that would be nice.
Take it. It's yours.
It's yours. For therapy.
For no cost. For free.
I'll give you another one.
I don't want to waste all your inspirations.
It's okay. I still have one more. I'm only giving you one more. I'm keeping one for myself just in case.
Still fail.
God damn it.
The universe wants me to be afraid of this bitch.
Yeah, and the internal struggle of like, kind of like flying a little bit back,
Yeah,
and
it's
trying to wrestle the fear away.
It's the there's an image from Dante's Inferno, like the book, of an angel backing away from I believe it was Satan, and that's kind of the image. Is Allegra backing away but ready to fight?
And then she advances slowly towards you, kind of just breathing a little bit in your face.
Yeah.
Just she's being annoying about it, in the sense of like really trying to be like, okay, I am this close to you. Snap out of it.
Do something
Okay.
about it.
Okay.
She doesn't have the one time I wish that I think resistance is a good cantrip to use. But no. She doesn't have it. She has guidance, and guidance doesn't help with saving throws. Do I want to do it?
Do it. Do it.
Okay, yeah. So she reaches forward as if to lunge at you for an attack, and you feel both of her claws land on your shoulders, and then the fear effect is gone
Okay.
as she casts Greater Restoration.
Allegra just kind of looks at her and goes, I was not expecting that. Because Allegra had instinctively, like, pulled her arms together to protect herself. And I like to imagine, right, if she does that, the shield pops out.
Yes. And you get... the shield's popped up. You feel the nose of Ludmilla's snout just pressing against it as both of her claws are on your shoulders, casting the spell. And she just growls snap out of it.
And she shakes her head. Oh, fuck. Okay. That, okay. Yes. No, thank you. And then she's gonna try and fucking hit her in the jaw.
Okay.
That's 1 and 2.
Damn. Wish you had those smites now.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
So, yeah. I'm gonna give you a full 10 on that one, so you still keep the 5.
Yeah.
Take Xanax. Yeah, that's exactly what she did.
So for Allegra, one of the major things that she fears is just the teeth. Like, that's what she sees in her nightmares. So what Allegra does is she palm strikes the top of the mouth and the bottom at the same time.
Ooh.
And you do get, like, the guttural, instinctual growl from her as, like, she snaps her jaws back at you. Before standing upright, looking down at you and says, do you want to keep going?
I told you, if I can, I'm going to knock you unconscious. And she's, like, very visibly breathing real heavy because she is not doing well, but she's gonna keep fighting.
Yeah. And you see that she breathes in, and then some of the wounds on her side start to patch back up. Because you're no longer hitting her with divine energy.
Divine magic, yeah.
And you're
she
not...
She looks down and goes, shit.
And you're not dealing silver damage either. Or like a weapon that's tipped in silver.
Yeah.
And she nods her head. And we'll see if you can survive these two. And she will claw attack you twice. 24, 21.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Are you gonna work now? 16 damage.
Yeah, no, you don't even have to roll the next one. Allegra's down to 2 HP.
Okay, yeah.
So the next one just comes down and she's out.
Yeah, which is another 17, yeah. So she knocks you back down unconscious,
I imagine Allegra just kind of falls into the fucking fountain.
No, she'll grapple you so you don't fall.
I don't get blood in her fountain. Yeah.
Yeah, no. She's like, out of this. And it's a very like weird, like bridal kind of style carrying, and then gently placing her on the ground before she just kind of de-shifts back into her regular form. And then
I think every vampire within a fucking 3-mile radius can smell all of the fucking Acer blood on the ground.
yes, exactly. And you see that I keep hitting the wrong tokens. Boop. Boop. She gets smaller too. It'll go back to being small. Small lady.
Little small.
And like Audie, by that point, it's been like I would say that you probably snapped out of it, of the frightened condition, as did Vasilka, who pops her head out from the hedge. And Ludmilla just kind
Allegra
of
knocked the fuck out on the ground.
And you see, she panics and comes running over as Ludmilla goes over to gently tap you on the forehead, and you are once again being healed. Oh, I didn't hit roll. D plus 6. And you're healed to 22 hit points.
Right, almost half.
Yeah. Almost half.
Allegra just kind of opens her eyes and goes, "Yeah, no, I think that helped a lot. Thank you." Ow.
Jesus Christ.
We could have really tested out your wings if you wanted me to.
You can fly?
No. You know the story of the big bad wolf.
Yes, I do. I think I know that one.
I'll huff
yes.
and puff and blow your house down.
Mhm. Yes, and then shoot me into the air with... Yeah, okay. I
Mhm.
get it. Oh,
It's quite
okay.
nasty. Just letting you know.
I can imagine. Not to be rude, but your wolf breath kind of smelled. And she kind of slowly stands up.
You see, she doesn't, like, mind. She's just like, and to be fair, your blood reeks of divinity.
Yes, I figured. Oh. Being an angel, it'll do that.
And you see that she goes by and kind of just, like, waves a hand, and then slowly just, like, some little, like, small little, plant life kind of grows over to, like, absorb the blood, and then they just kind of decay and wither away. Kind of like little algae and sponges that just kind of, bloop, clean up the
That's
blood
not
and then
terrifying at
disappear.
all. I did also, speaking of your plants, how does one obtain the ability to just make them grow?
Are you asking simple druidic magic?
Yes.
Well, if you just want to grow a couple of weeds or make some flowers bloom, there's a very simple and easy, something you can probably learn in like a week, couple of days with your stubbornness.
Yes.
It's called druidcraft.
My goal for long term is to be able to cover the entire valley.
In what? Your blood?
Wildflowers.
Just don't introduce anything too strange into the realm.
No, it's flowers that already grow here. I just want to make them bloom better. Increase the population of our wildflowers, our already natural wildflowers.
Yes, you can certainly do that. Small little flower. If you want to do something small and inconsequential, that happens every, like, a potted plant or something. Druidcraft. Easy. Beginner's 101 to learning magic of the primeval.
And if I wanted to do something large scale, permanent,
Plant growth.
how long will that take to learn?
depends on how stubborn you are. Months, years.
Incredibly. Ask her. And she'll gesture to Vasilka.
And Vasilka, who is just kind of worrying and fussing over you, is just like, is she okay? Are you alright?
I'm fine, dear sister. It was helpful. Sometimes you have to get your ass kicked to learn how to improve.
And if I really wanted to kill her, darling, I would have done it immediately.
Yeah, I'd have been dead.
And you see
I'd
Vasilka
already be
looks
dead.
a little panicked, and Liedmila just kind of pats her on the shoulder and goes, "You're all safe here, we promise that. I'm not going to kill you, just for a little fun. Even though I could bring you back."
Do we know, if I can get this, and she'll gesture to the blood stains that go all the way down the back of her pants and the back of the shirt part of the dress? Do we know someone who can fix that? I don't want to go back into the ball looking like it was cut to ribbons, even though I kind of was.
You see that she looks at you, with a very vacant look and goes, "No, not actually, no. I usually wear it with pride. And I think..."
Yes, but if it would scare my friends is the only problem. That and I'm walking back into a building full of vampires. Covered in blood.
We've
Hey,
had yeah. Yes, Jester.
It'd be great if Lottie was still in the room.
Did
You could like Irina could put her back in there.
Okay.
She's just like
I think it's a mix of, because I was exactly thinking that you or Irina. I think Irina also knows prestidigitation. I think both of you know it.
Yeah.
But Ludmilla just looks at you and goes, "We've had our fill tonight.
Okay.
And besides, it's getting dull and dry and gross."
Yes, I'm aware of the blood on my clothes. Probably not good to drink, but the blood in my veins, the smell versus, the fresh one, I would assume, probably, I know you're seemingly not to the taste of divinity, but others might be, knowing your, paramour.
And she tips her head a little bit to the side and goes, "Yeah, stay away from Anastasia then, when you're bleeding."
Yes, that was my assumption.
And I think very boldly, Ludmilla will look over at your direction of to Irina and Lottie. And Lottie, if you are, would you say you're peeking around a hedge maze or something like that?
Yeah. Hang on, gang.
You're just hiding.
We'll go right here.
Okay. And I think Ludmilla calls out and be like, "Wizard girl, you help your friend out."
Right.
Okay.
Arcane magic. Right, I wasn't even thinking. Thank you for this, by the way, Ludmilla. I appreciate it, and she'll offer a hand.
And you see that she shakes your hand back, very warrior styled, similar.
Yeah, it's the clasp of the forearm.
And there's a little bit of claws being dug into you just to give a firm handshake.
Yeah.
And goes, "Great. I am glad this helped. Thank you for indulging me, I suppose. If the others ask, I'm staying here."
Understood. I will let them know.
They can they can find me. Because they're probably going to ask why I hounded your face.
I mean, I could probably explain. When I get stronger, I will be coming back to try that again.
I would like to see that.
And she'll smile.
Hopefully,
she'll smile and go, "That is the idea."
Yeah, hopefully on the same sides. If not, I will bite next time.
Okay. I mean, I am proposing once again another friendly spar, 1 versus 1. I also, and this may sound stupid, in the morning intend to challenge your paramour. After I have rested. Anastasia speaks very highly of their fighting ability, and I want to see where I stand in comparison.
I think she is very good at keeping a composure. But you hear a little mirth in her voice as she goes, "Good luck."
Oh, I am positive that if that I am going to absolutely get my shit rocked, but I sometimes you have to learn. You know?
She nods her head. And then gesture to you to keep coming closer to Lottie and go, "Sorry for scaring you. She needs to patch up because she can't go into the ball looking like I have devoured her."
Yes,
No worries.
I don't want to walk into a ballroom full of vampires and smell like blood, if possible.
Yeah. I say as I look to make sure. I say as I look at spells of touch. Oh, it's in 10 feet. I don't have to get closer. Fuck that
What, you
noise.
don't want to get close to Ludmilla? Who's just grinning down at you?
No, I'm good actually.
That's
Whatever.
fine, that's 10 feet.
You're within 10 feet.
Lottie
within
just
10 feet.
spraying
Whoa.
Febreze from a distance.
Yep. Perfume bombs.
It's like. Yeah. It's just.
Blood disappears off her clothes.
It's like a little. It's like a little cloud of like various summer shades. And then she's like gives you 2 thumbs up. You should be good to go.
She'll nod and go, Vasilka, my weapon and accessories, please.
Yeah, and Vasilka gives you your weapons and accessory, and she looks like she's trying to like be on the same like glowering state that Ludmilla is giving, like trying to be the protective little sister, and just giving her a death glare.
Vasilka, it is fine. I would not yet pretend to say that Ludmilla and I are friends, but it is the hope for one day. This was friendly, I promise.
But she's rolling her eyes at me, and then Ludmilla just kind of puts her hands up and goes, "To be fair, that's the second person who tried to be my friend today, and that's their loss. Have a nice night. Or
You
rest
too.
of your day. I don't know."
Yes, I will see you again soon, Ludmilla. Come, sister, let's go. Also, Ludmilla, your plants ate my shoes.
Good luck.
Shit. All right, thank you. She'll head back to the ball. Barefoot. Damn it, this is the second time I've walked out of this castle without shoes on. Son of a bitch.
And you could hear Vasilka's just like, "I could carry you so you're not touching the ground anymore." And
No, it's fine. If I didn't want to touch the ground, I would fly, dear sister.
And then Irina going like, "I don't think we have the magic capabilities to fabricate shoes for you."
I think I can ask that the dressmaker if she has a pair of shoes. That and my armor has shoes with them, so I can just go get my flats. It'll be fine.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, like the two of them follow you. I assume Lottie follows back in suit. Or are you going to do
Lottie's already
shenaniganery?
inside.
Okay.
Lottie's going inside before everybody else.
To act like you're not an accomplice.
Going inside. I'm just gonna go chill.
You're gonna chill?
I'm just gonna go hang out. I'm gonna go hang out.
You're gonna hang out?
With
Allegra's
who?
Allegra's literally like beelining it for probably one of the brides that isn't Anastasia to explain what happened.
Speaking of bride dances, Beth, are you alive? Are you here? Are we odd?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes. Okay, we
Yeah.
have odd. So during all the flirting, the kisses that happened last session, and this is way before, Ludmilla, I would say, is already gone, from the dance.
Sure.
But I know you still have 2 other brides you wish to dance for, and a lord of the land.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an idea on who you want to dance first?
Not the twink.
Not the twink? Okay.
Not the twink.
So this
Saving the worst for last.
Of course. Well, Strahd's last, so are you truly saving the worst for last? I don't know. Strahd is pretty awful.
Ugh.
Strahd's at least interesting.
Yeah, that is true. Where did I put Valent?
Yeah.
He's not the worst for last.
Where is Valenta?
I think I deleted her
That's a
accidentally.
dog.
That's a dog.
Wow.
Is this not Valenta here?
Ah, yes, that is her. Right, yes, because I moved people. You're not dancing with Escher yet. Escher's shouting up is pretty broad over here. Will he succeed?
Where are the
Probably
broads?
not. Yeah. Okay, fine. Escher's finding Lottie again. There you go. This is, of course, before Strahd's announcement and before Ismark and Kirill were announced the new burgomasters, and it's like almost close to 11 o'clock.
Sure.
This is a little bit after the dance with Kat and Lottie dancing with Escher. So Valenta is still stewing a little bit in the corner. Mostly, she has I would say she has distanced herself away from Rahidon. She is done having a whisper yelling match with Rahidon, who has politely or unfortunately left the room after being chewed out for several hours or several minutes.
Are
yeah.
you all right? You were yelling at him quite fiercely.
And you see, social graces be damned. She just lets out like a groan that kind of tapers into a growl of annoyance, and then kind of pats the side of her dress, takes a deep breath, but the tail is very much still annoyed, and she turns towards you, going, "I'm debatable. Your lovely friend, arcane practitioner friend, reminded me why I hate his guts."
Which one would that be? We have a few practitioners.
And like you see that she scans the crowd a little bit, and points a claw towards Kat's general direction. But like that one. She offered a very kind gesture that evoked anger, unfortunately, towards Rahidon. And Tool.
Rahadin screams, it seems like, so maybe it's worth not liking him.
Yes, he unfortunately fucked up a long time ago, and that's a curse that's been implanted on him. It's kind of funny sometimes until he uses it against you.
It sounds nice.
If you insist a choir of the dead sounds nice, then yes.
I mean, sometimes, if it's dead people that you really don't like.
You see, she thinks about it and goes, "Sure, fine. I can see your point."
I was coming to ask, may I have this dance?
Sure. It's customary for dancing. Yeah. Give me a moment. And you see she takes out like a deep breath. And like a little bit of prestidigitation is casted just to like make the area around you two smell a little bit on the sweeter side. And she goes, "Calm down. But yes,
That's
I would
a
like
neat
this
trick.
dance." Thank you. Apparently I am filled with them, so if you ever want to do anything, or you want to dance around in the air, what have you, we could
In
teleport
the air? I don't think I've done that one yet.
Okay. She was like, I did this with your witch friend, but, if the spell ends for some reason, you will float harmlessly to the ground. I'm not going to drop you 50 feet from the ground. From the air.
I could take it.
I'm not going to, but I'm just letting you know so you don't wig out. But would you like to lead, or
I've
would you like
danced
me
with
to lead?
Oh, fuck. Hold on. My notes.
Notes.
I have notes in here somewhere. This one's Valenta, I think. It's like a slow foxtrot. I don't know if I specified who's leading, but it's definitely fun. Beth's more following, I think.
Okay. And it kind of makes sense that she would lead a little bit, as like you feel the magic being cast upon the two of you, as like the fly spell is being casted. And she kind of gestures you as if you were stepping on invisible staircases into the air above. But instead of what she did with Kat, where there was a replica of you two dancing on the dance floor, at certain cadences in the beat, you feel movement get faster as you're just being teleported to different locations on the dance floor in the air.
Ooh.
Just so people can't always keep an eye on you.
I like that.
Yeah. And she'll start off by like, if you get nauseated, common side effect with this kind of magic, but if it becomes too much, do let me know and we will stop frantically teleporting.
I've danced in a room where the sides are all changing because of Mother's influence. I think this is very fun.
Okay.
This one's not too bad. I enjoy this.
You see, she thinks a little bit.
Can I ask you a question?
Certainly. We are in the air undisturbed at the moment. So anything you want to ask, feel free.
What do you do for fun?
And they're, unlike the others who kind of give you a very, like, immediate response, it seems Valenta thinks a little bit on it. And, like, after a beat of just, like, moving from one point to another point in the dance, she goes, well, I love learning new spells. There's a lot of research. There's a lot of unsolved mysteries in the library of, like, very old archaic languages that haven't been sought out or deciphered. Some of them have interesting music in there. Futzing around with weird
Okay.
alchemical remedies. I don't know. It sounds...
Alchemical remedies are fun.
Yeah. It sounds like nerd shit in the end, according to the others, but I do partially own a magic shop. So learning, obtaining, documenting any sort of magic items, relics, spells that can be taught to the young folk in Vallaki. Sure. That's fun.
You own a magic shop.
Yes. The one across the school in Vallaki.
I don't think I know that one.
Oh?
But I'm not particularly adept in the arcane. I know a few little parlor tricks, but nothing concrete. Most of my stuff relies on blood.
And you see she's very interested at that and be like, oh. Blood sorcery is not something I've seen in a very long time.
It's well, it's not sorcery per se. I'm just able to manipulate whether it be manipulating the mind or the body. I can make people anxious, I can make people slow. It's more of an offensive sort of deal.
Your tail swishes back and forth, very intrigued, and goes, you? Interesting. It's not my cup of tea, which is very strange to say when you're talking to a person who drinks the vitae of another. But it's always fascinating when people can manipulate the form in different ways.
Yes, and then I, of course, Mother taught me various alchemical regions that I combine within the body, and of my own design, I can modify myself in ways outside the standard changeling. I can grow a third arm if I wanted.
Abhorrent, actually, that's abhorrent in modern thing, but that's actually very. You should. There's. Well, you've lived here all your life. The abbot up in Prezek does some form of mutations work, or has a practice of that. I'm pretty sure
Let's see.
somewhere in the library has a book of his or what have you, or you can ask your little divine friend.
I'd like to find that book if you would happen to know where it is.
Certainly. There's a smaller rendition, but I'm pretty sure it has this vague understandings of like how to manipulate the body in forms to make better remedies in a sense. Or like
I see.
gene splicing, I suppose would be another proper term. He used to be a very well curated character who made like constructs, different forms, bodies.
I think I've met one of his children. We travel with one.
Interesting. Okay. She might know, or the divine folk might know. Unless he's keeping it caged in, it's weird to think about it, but he is a reformed man, so he probably doesn't want others to know that he did, at one point, use magic to create things and mutate the form to better adapt an illness or a disease, or a broken appendage, lost appendage.
I don't know why somebody would want to keep that secret if he's trying to help people. It would only make sense that he has alternative ways of doing that.
Mm-hmm. It's more. I wouldn't think it's a secret. It's just more of something he probably doesn't talk about, or people don't ask him about. They just assume, divine healer, please bestow me with heal.
Indeed.
I'm pretty sure we have some form of his documentations back at the library. And if you like to stop by whenever you're in Vallaki, I or Veronica can help you.
All right. I've been working with a different potions shop recently, so that'll be good to branch out.
Well, we are not stealing you away. We don't really do potions. That's just my side work. But if you want a scroll of a spell or books, history, old newspaper clippings, a magic item of sorts.
I am sure that I could find a use for all of that.
Delightful.
I would like to hear more about what you're working on. Do you have a particular project that's been intriguing?
You would know from trying to escape. There is a series of illusory works throughout the castle.
Mhm.
Fake walls, fake traps, patrolling sentient creatures, what have you. That is my specialty. Is illusory work that could be manifested to be something almost real.
Interesting. So, summoning a image of a chandelier and dropping it on somebody, and
Yes.
actually hurting them.
Yes, a little bit of illusion, a little bit of conjuration.
All right. Have you ever done something fun with it for yourself?
Several times I have watched my beloveds run into a wall. I have chased, I believe, Escher a couple of times throughout the estate, or through the halls, with a creature of sorts. It's a mix of a drake and wolf kind of monster. It's a little bit of mixed. He loves to explain his nightmares or his weird fantasies, and someone who can make those things a reality. I do like to twist them, just to hear him blabber or scream.
A drake mixed with a wolf.
This household really loves their wolves.
Well, why is that?
I would assume is due to Lady Anastasia. Steed, the winter wolf, and the mix of Ludmilla being part of the formerly known werewolf den before she stepped down.
Interesting. Is she still connected to them?
Not necessarily. She has. Well, actually, and before he is announced, because this is way before, she will point down to Kirill.
Mm-hmm.
While you're in the air, her tail just kind of points down, a little bit towards him, and go. Technically, her great grand nephew currently runs the werewolf den. Immol.
Oh,
Not that
interesting.
she cares really. There's a reason she is here and not back at the keep, and that was because Strahd basically won in an honor duel, to have her at her side.
Interesting.
So she no longer leads that pack. She leads, I guess, ours.
If I may be so forward, how did you get involved with the lady?
Your friend asked a very similar question. I was joined, with another, to be basically arcane, to teach, the Lord, different forms of arcane practices. I guess
I
I'm her
see.
teacher in a sense of the arcane arts, but she has far surpassed me. She's very well adept in magic as a whole, arcane wise, but she doesn't have a specific school of magic that she studies. She just picks the ones that she likes. I taught her what I can do best with illusion magic, and then her other teacher taught her enchantment work.
Who's her other teacher?
And you see that she flicks her tail in annoyance, and in a very like huffy kind of tone, she goes, "It doesn't matter. Her name's been written out of history for a reason."
What's the reason?
She fucked up.
You can't just say that. That makes me more curious.
Great. You can ask anyone else about where she disappeared. You could actually ask Rahadin what happened to her.
Sounds like you don't like her.
Sure. There's a lot of people who've been asking me about her tonight, and I have mixed feelings. She is dead. She is gone. Don't have to worry about her anymore. Except fix her mistakes.
That's fair. All right. Well, I feel like you must be a very adept teacher. Where did you get your start in the arcane?
I would prefer if you ask a different question.
All right. Do you have questions for me?
What does your mother teach?
She taught me dancing. She taught me sewing. She taught me a little bit with potions work. She teaches a lot of things. She's very good at many things, and with her friend, they teach a lot of witches.
And you're not concerned about how powerful she is?
Why would I be concerned?
Just curious.
She's my mother.
Just curious. She's just been here for a very longer than I have, actually. Been here.
I've only been here for a short time, so I guess I am not used to how long she's been here. She's been here my whole life, and I guess that's not saying much.
She has a very interesting contract with the Lord.
Really?
Those two don't mess with each other or their little projects, and they keep everything fine and dandy.
Interesting.
She was a little miffed when it comes to your the Baba of the region.
Baba's interesting. Baba's fun. They're good friends.
Good friends indeed. Very protective of her. But luckily, there are rules instated to prevent her from messing with the Lord's deal with Baba, and vice versa.
I didn't know about any deals.
You should ask them.
But maybe I've already got a visit to go find a painting. Ludmilla wanted me to find something.
Of course she would. Great. Be careful, I guess.
Well, always.
No,
That's
the importance of that painting, I don't even know if she would care if you're related.
what is the importance of that painting?
The painting is part of a greater whole of Barovia. In the archface.
I see.
You know the stories of the three Thanes? I assume.
I know of them. I don't think I've met any of them.
Well, congrats. You probably have. Several times.
Why do you say that?
That's the painting.
The painting is the Archfey? It's a
There's-
strange place to put on.
There's a very, very potent fairy magic that can
I
trap
see.
people into objects like a lamp or a book or a painting. Very similar, a very stronger form of banishment. Instead of being forced into a plane of existence that's harmful, it is more of like you are stuck in an object for the rest of your life till that object is shattered, broken,
Interesting.
dispelled.
If there's three, which one's stuck in the painting?
The one of the mountains.
I see. Well then, even better to get it, isn't it?
I didn't tell you to get it. Ludmilla did not tell you to get it.
Yes, she did.
We're not supposed to meddle in her affairs with this kind of thing. That is why she got you involved. Because you're
Fun.
doing it out of your own volition. She's not meddling or breaking the contracts and stated of we don't mess with them, they don't mess with us.
Right, of course. I wouldn't dare get involved where I shouldn't.
No, but if you do get involved, you probably will get killed, so good luck.
I'll do my best.
Kill that.
Why? What did she do to you?
No, she's just being obtuse and annoying. And she won't understand the lectures that I'm going to give her throughout the night about why she shouldn't have done this, but whatever. You want to do it, you do it. Good luck. If you can't destroy it, get out.
Okay,
Avoid it. Blame us, I guess.
I will.
Thank you. I will
Not you in
mentally...
particular. I will make sure to blame Ludmilla.
It's perfect. I will think of many other litigations and mitigations to absolve this situation when it happens.
But it won't. I'm not gonna get caught.
I can't know that, but you are probably the best person to get it. And probably the only person who can get it, actually. Depending on where it is. Your witch friend
Do
might be
you-
able to get it.
Which friend? I mean, maybe. If you had that painting, what would you do with it?
For Ludmilla, shatter it. Dispel it. There's probably some other forms of magic enlaced onto it.
Ludmilla wants to shatter it?
She wants to free the lady. So yes. Unless she changes her
What?
mind and just wants to have a pretty painting of an archfey in her In a room, sure.
What would freeing the lady do?
It's she's not a god per se, as we have the Dawn Mother and Mother Night, but she is a form of renown for her people.
I see.
Of a great importance character. I'm not sure if
And
she's
that-
the one who bestowed them all with lycanthropy at the beginning, but she is one of the main ones.
Interesting. And if she's free, what would Ludmilla do with that? I suppose. Now I'm curious. There's clearly an end goal other than just setting her free.
You could ask her yourself.
You're a smart woman. I want to hear your theories.
She could be slowly reintroducing a very powerful woman into her people. Maybe they'll change the way that they've been acting as wild therianthropes who are trying to expand. They've become more of warriors and less of druids, in a sense.
I see.
She probably wants to bring some form of that back. Maybe she feels responsible for her getting trapped and wants to fix that ordeal. Maybe kill the woman herself to take her power and become an archfey.
There's some grand ambitions.
Fix the
Is there
unholiness
anything-
of the land. Or her part of the land.
Do you have any requests of things to be done?
If you find a cool magic item that you have no idea what to do, bring it by the shop. You're already giving me a very interesting lead on that there are flowers growing around Vallaki that I have not noticed yet. So I
The
think you've
flowers are
done-
fun.
It is, and I can't wait to dissect it and figure out where did it, or what its purpose is. Of course, you
find
are
out.
invited to the lab after the dance, and so is your wizard friend.
Okay. Have you talked with Lottie yet?
I have not. That's the Fey folk.
She's a wizard, I think.
Right. The wizard and the Fey folk are the same person. Yes. I have not talked to her. I've only danced with your witch friend, Katerina.
I see. You'll have fun when talking to Lottie.
Great. I look forward to it.
You should.
Genuinely.
She's very kind.
Mm-hmm. And I assume she wants to know a lot about magic, or wants to talk about magic, so... Sure.
She does like magic. Quite a lot. I think she'll have more questions about the land itself, but magic too.
I look forward to it then.
Thank you for indulging me in this dance.
You're welcome. I apologize for being curt with some of your answers. Or questions.
No, I tend to ask pretty invasive questions. I think it's all but fair that you are able to refuse.
Mm-hmm. And it's fine. I do enjoy you asking invasive questions because we don't know how long you'll be here.
As long as I need to be.
Let's hope it's for a good while.
I mean, If it's not for too long, then I'll have to miss seeing you again.
Well, you're already seeing me later on tonight. And then probably again when you come to Vallaki. So I think you have a lot to see me of. Or have a lot of good reasons to see
I
me.
hope so. That's the goal.
Well, you always know where I am. At least in Vallaki if you ever stop by. And if not, then you'll see my other paramour, Veronica.
I'll meet her. I'll make sure to say hi. She sounds nice.
I see she grins and she goes, she is. She's somewhere here, so I probably should go find her and chat her up.
Good luck.
And good luck to you dancing your way to the Count.
He's next. She's next. Oh, no, I guess not. I still have to talk to Escher.
Good luck with that one.
I will need it.
Feel free to slap him or something like that. Actually, no, he would enjoy that. Just let him talk, I guess, and tune him out.
Yeah, I suppose I'll just let him talk as much as he wants. He seems like he'll never shut up.
Exactly. You are learning him so well. And
Yeah.
genuinely, you do feel like a reassuring, pitying pat, like on your shoulder from her. The
Sure.
truest good luck out pat that she's giving you.
Mm-hmm.
But if that is the end of the dance, she will slowly. I think instead of like dropping the fly spell, she just completely like blinks or teleports back to the floor.
Sure.
And then looks at you and goes, "Have fun with the rest of the spell."
I will.
And politely excuse herself to go chat up what you assume would be Veronica Van Holtz.
Sure.
After your dance, that is probably that is when the announcement of Strahd getting everyone's attention and explaining that Kirill and Ismark are the burgomasters of their respective locations. So Kirill is the burgomaster of the Mole, which is what you just learned was formerly known as the Werewolf Den. And you know, Ismark being the burgomaster of the village of Barovia. And you can see, I know you have an 8 in passive wisdom, but it's a lot that just happened in the middle of the dance floor, where it's Allegra squaring up with Kirill, and in a panic, Ra and Irina go to follow her. And Allegra seems to talk to Kirill and then pull Ismark away after he's like, you know, arm wrapped around Ismark's shoulder and like just walking with him through the bar, accepting the congratulations from just the common folk. And Allegra goes to pull Ismark away into a pseudo dance, before storming off herself, past Kirill and everyone outside. And you see, like, the others are, Allegra is seething.
Yikes.
And kind of Ra and Irina do, like, their own, like, little dance, as they're chatting. Occasionally keep looking out just to make sure that Allegra is okay. And Ismark's just in the corner, hands on his head, just trying to, like, mentally prepare himself that everything is okay and acting normal when people come up to him and go, "Congratulations," and he's just kind of doing it with a smile, or as much as he can.
Sure.
A grimace.
A grimace, yeah. It's like, thank you. Do we want to do...
No, you're really too nice.
You're too nice,
No, thank you for the
thanks.
compliment.
Oh, my
Thanks.
father's still alive. Thank you for reminding me that he's not dead. Or almost died. I'm just taking over. Yep. No, my
Cool.
sister will be in charge if I step down. I'm not scared that she's gonna take my position. Yep, I'm just a good old lad.
A good old little guy.
I'm just a good little champ. It's nothing bad would happen in my...
Eh,
Yep, I was the Ismark the Lesser. Can't believe you heard those rumors out here. Yep, nope, I'm Ismark the Burgomaster now.
God, he's just having a crisis on the dance
Poor
floor.
guy.
Well, imagine, you get announced in front of all of the populace, or most of the populace of Barovia. And this is the guy who everyone was just like, oh, this is just like the spunky twin of the Burgomaster who led a revolution and almost got a bunch of people wiped out.
Man,
Oh.
wow. Sure sounds like a great chance for someone to step in and be like, hey, you want to dance away from everyone?
Absolutely. Is this you insinuating that Ari is coming to scamper all over?
To scamper all over him? Well, I mean, it's a bit early for that, but if you insist.
Yeah, absolutely. You may scamper to your wildest hearts.
Yeah, it's just Ari stepping up, parting the crowd of people, and approaching Ismark, like formal title and bow and everything, holding out a hand and looking up to him like, I'm here to save your ass from these assholes.
Yeah, and he's very good at putting up a show and like very politely like telling people like, sorry, I have to take this dance. Thank you for the talk, we'll talk later. And you can tell that when he says we'll talk later, he really means please don't talk to me. Leave me alone.
It's very much, I'm sorry, but I believe I am privy to Ismark's time now. Just everyone like, fuck off now.
And you get a couple of stares, and Ismark kind of distracts them by just telling them that they'll talk later, and then gives them whatever wine glass that he had in his hand that was probably given to him. And you don't know how many he is in now, but it's passed off to one of the people, and he's like, here, take this. See you later. Bye. But we'll gladly take your arm onto the dance floor.
Yeah, she'll lead him out, yeah.
And you hear a deep sigh of relief, and he gives you a very small smile and goes, thank you. That's the second time I had to be saved from a bunch of people. But thanks.
A social situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy I could help.
Do you want to dance, or are you doing what Allegra did and we're just kind of dance our way onto the other side and then outside?
If you'd like to go outside, we can go outside and more effectively avoid everyone.
And you see he thinks for a second and goes, is that what you want to do? Or is that like your initial plan?
Honestly, I didn't think past just getting you out of that group of people harrowing you.
We are dancing in circles and drawing the crowd.
I can lead us outside if you would prefer. Just say the word.
Where is he? Where's my boy? Where's my dashing, lovely man? Where's my lesser? There he is!
There he is! Peekaboo!
There's our dog boy. There's our dog champ. You see he does look out to like, you know, the balconies that lead outside and the doorways.
Mhm.
And he thinks for a moment of like surveying the area and goes, let's give it some time and then go out in the middle of the transition. I don't know who's out there. And if the burgomasters are out there, I really don't want to talk to them.
Mm. A wise course of action, as expected from a newly appointed leader.
Yep, I'm doing a great job doing that while traveling with you guys and not leading my village.
We'll get you back there soon enough.
And I think under his breath, you do hear the just like little. It's a little sad in tone. And a little bit of like. I don't want to say reluctance. I think it's. No, I would say it's reluctance. But he says unfortunately under his breath.
Oh.
And you can feel that he is not looking forward to the day that he has to go back and lead a place.
Mm-hmm. I think Ari sort of absorbs that and then, with an air of casualness, says, "Oh, but before we take you back, you do have to come help me save my sister. You promised you would help after all. And then after that, we have to go help Allegra with her family issues, and I suspect after that there will be some other task that needs attending to."
We have to figure out what's going on in Valaki.
Yeah,
I have
there's
to
a
get
lot
my
to do.
sister to safety, which I guess would be Krezik at this point.
So that's 4 whole tasks between now and then.
I think my dad can do a great job at leading the village.
I mean, he's done it for years.
I will write missives. Irina actually got a great gift to do that.
Did she?
And you see that he opens his mouth and then his eyes widens a little bit. He's like, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Act
But now you have.
yes. This is I just have the extra parchments of it, but she did give you something, and I act surprised when I give it to you, I guess. Or when she talks to you about it.
Talks to me about what?
Your gift.
Oh. I thought you meant... All right, I will act surprised, whatever it is.
Great. Okay. He's kind of kicking himself on the inside of just accidentally letting something go that he didn't mean to say. He was like, I was supposed to give it to you before the end of your birthday. I'm sorry.
Is that why she told me to talk to you before the end of the day?
I have her gift and something else on me, yes.
That would do it. She seems very interested in our interactions.
Yeah, she thought it would be a great idea that I would give it to you and not her because she feels bad that she told everyone it's your birthday.
Well, it's fine. I'm not used to being the center of attention. It's generally something I prefer to avoid, but
I
don't know if...
He nods his head in understanding as like he gestures to the area, and you can feel like people just staring at the two of you.
Yes, to some extent it is unavoidable at a
Mhm.
ball.
It's more so. I understand the spotlight, unfortunately. But if it makes it better, if you still want to go outside, I could just hand it to you. Very simple. No big show of anything. Just a mere explanation.
I mean, it's not that the sort of attention a birthday can bring is unwelcome. It's just strange. Unusual for me. But I don't mind yours. Your attention, that is. It's just, I suppose, being the center of attention of an entire room full of people is a little bit stifling.
And I feel like it's a very much dancing and kind of moving through the area that's getting closer and closer towards the doors.
Yeah, no,
Or-
Ara's definitely been migrating over there.
Yeah. And he's like, we can just ditch the dance and go up, get out. I mean, Allegra's already
You know what I think?
fled the scene.
That's a great idea. Mm-hmm. Which is, I'm not thinking about that. Nope.
She promised me she would be fine, otherwise I am kicking her ass.
I'll watch. Shall we? I and Jester towards the door.
Yeah.
And I think, like, Skyrim stealth crouch. Just leading Ismark by the hand still from leading the dance.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say you could roll if you really want to stealth your way out. You can. I feel like I can't give you advantage, and I
It's
want to give you
hilarious.
disadvantage.
You want to, but are you going to?
Well, I want to give you disadvantage because you're dragging Ismark with you, the center of attention.
Or he could just roll his own.
He can roll. Yeah, he can roll.
Imagine- Imagine this, the stealth attempt being right at the same time as the howl.
Sure. Yeah. So I will make it advantage for you, I suppose, because he'll give you the help action. You can both do it at advantage over the howl of the wolf in the distance.
Yeah, just Ari going under the breath. That's definitely not a cause for concern. While using that 24 to get right out of there.
Don't worry, and you rolled a 22.
Hell yeah, we can just go straight past all these chuckle fucks.
Yeah, no, they have no idea what is going on.
Hiding spot. Big bush, hide spot.
I am so glad that you rolled stealth for this. With your well-proclaimed added asset into this map that you beautifully, wonderfully rendered for me.
Yes. I'm so glad I added those benches.
Yep, the bench. These 3 benches behind some bushes. Totally not for making out sessions. Yep.
What?
Yep.
No.
Don't
I
write
think
kiss.
No. Ari, take the seat on the bench a respectful distance away, like close enough to be called sitting together, but not so close that they would touch. And that's like,
Okay.
it's decorous of them. But after sitting down, it's slouch time. It's casual. Gloves are coming off, and just being casual, but also like probably leaning a little bit closer to Ismark so that no one overhears them in the bush. Well, that was a narrow escape. Sorry for just dragging you straight in here, but I thought seeking refuge amongst the foliage would be preferable to anywhere else in the vicinity.
And you see that, like, he kind of, like, not dozed off on you, but, like,
Spaced out.
when he heard the howl. And, like, he did the like, dog tilting the head to the side thing as if, like, listening to what the howl was. And then there's a stuck grimace on his face until you start talking, and he just lets out a deep sigh and goes, I appreciate it. No. Sorry. The howl really took it out of me for a second.
Yeah, what does that face mean?
I don't know what she's doing with Ludmilla, but it really sounded like she just howled therapy. to all the wolves in the
Therapy.
area.
All right. That could mean a lot of things.
I am going to believe it is fine, and the Count would not state that we are okay. Promise that we were safe. Nothing.
That is
Whatever
true.
she is doing, she is safe, even if the bride didn't.
Well, at least it wasn't a shout of blood, murder, death, or anything else like that. Therapy seems almost innocuous compared to any other potentials.
Yeah, that's one way to get over your fear of wolves is... Yeah. She'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Yep.
How uncharacteristically optimistic.
Thank you, I try. I don't know. Irina rubs off sometimes, so someone's gotta be optimistic when she isn't.
Has she been having a rough time? I know she was forced into that horrendous gown. It looked like a nightmare to walk in.
She hates it, but it loves the attention that she's getting from it. I think she's fine. She did tell me that most of the time she was dancing with the Count, it was her just yapping about the ballroom and how pretty and gorgeous, and look at these fine silks and what have you.
She did say she was trying to occupy time.
It's what I recommended her if they were ever to dance, and then when everyone was pairing off, that's what we decided to do, which is keep talking, don't let her talk back.
Well, it seemed to work. She seemed in all right enough spirits when we danced briefly.
That's good.
She does look wonderful in that dress, at least, even if it is an extremely complicated contraption.
I'm not one for finer clothes. It makes her happy in the end, and you appraise it and sure that even she thinks that she is having a good time.
Not one for finer clothes.
No,
I mean-
I absolutely hate this. And you see, like, he tries to, like, loosen whatever piece of cloth that's, like, you know, the tie that's around him. Or,
The cravat.
yeah, the cravat.
Well, at least it was chosen well. The blues and grays really bring out your eyes, and it's not too overstated. With the jacket and the vest, it all makes for a very handsome ensemble. Perfectly suited for a local lord.
I thought
Looks good on you.
you were rubbing in the compliment I tried to give you in the dressing room at first. No offense.
Yes. Yes, that,
Thank you.
It's...
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The Lord comment was a little much, but I appreciate that you're... Never
I
mind.
mean, you are now, so it does suit you. That's all.
Thank you.
My point is, you look nice.
And I think you feel like a small, like, elbow jab to, like, the side.
All right, I'll stop.
No, you look nice as well. Pretty, handsome. Whatever compliment fits.
I'll accept any compliment from you.
And I think you see
So-
that he starts fiddling with like the inside of his like coat or like the jacket. And he thinks for a long moment. He goes, would it be okay if I gave you the gift right now? Or would you want to
Right.
wait?
Well, now would be fine. Or I don't. Now it's fine. Yeah. I don't want to seem like I'm demanding. Give me gifts right now. It is my birthday.
Actually, no, you should proclaim that. Yes, I want the gift. Please do. That is so your character.
Oh yes, Ismark, give me everything that I demand right this instant.
Of course. Anything, your highness.
Ooh, Ari makes a face at that.
Bad word.
Like- Their face completely falls.
Anything, your noble rogue. Wily ranger.
That one's a bit better. Yeah. Sorry. So, yes, now is fine if you'd like.
And you see he procures 2 small, like, little packages that are like neatly wrapped. One that's in like grade wrapping paper, and then one that is in purple. And he kind of hands them out with both hands, and one's mine, one's from Irina. If you couldn't tell by the colors. And the ribbon and the poorly patched up work. They say his is not the greatest at being wrapped.
I can tell you put effort into it, and that's what matters. But I'm certain that you both know you didn't have to, but I will not say it is not appreciated, especially coming from you. So, shall I open them now?
He will like just hold them out for you to take, and if he had an open hand, he would have a hand up in the air.
I would
but
have
he doesn't.
taken them,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's got a hand up in the air, and he goes, "All up to you."
Perhaps I'll wait to open them for several months.
Well, if
Ari says as they start pulling a ribbon.
I mean, I guess then they would just lose. You'll see when you open them up. They'll lose like not the flavor, but like the idea behind it.
Okay, all right. I suppose let's see what waits. And Ari's gonna open Irina's first.
You are met with a small little box that has blank sheets of paper in it, and then a couple of them that are already folded up to look like paper origami birds.
I know what this is,
Yes.
but does Ari?
You can roll an Arcana check.
19.
You do know that this is the magic item known as paper birds. Where you get to, write a message up to like 50 words on a magic sheet of parchment paper, speak a creature's name, and it turns into a little bird that flies off to deliver the message to someone else. But there is a little to it.
Oh.
I am double checking. This one specifically can hold up to 500 words. It can include simple drawings and items inside of it.
Ooh.
Instead of just like actual words. It can, it can't carry like a chair.
But something small like a knife or a ring.
Yeah.
A feather.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
And it flies
Interesting.
a little bit faster than usual paper birds.
Good to know. Okay. Yeah, they'll like look at the box closely and then recognition will light on their face and they're very interested. They do actually seem genuinely like intrigued by it.
And Ismark clears his throat, and as like you're looking over at the birds and appraising it, he will kind of flick one of the birds that are already like properly origamied, and it unfurls, and there is a small little portrait kind of drawing style that Irina did, and it looks like out of character. Lottie, at one point Irina came to you in the middle of the night and begged you to draw something for her.
Okay.
So this would have your little signature, whatever you have decided, as becoming the new artist of the group.
I like Lottie's like personal signature.
Yeah.
For her art. Sorry. I was looking at something else. I like to imagine it's like a series of trees through the various seasons with like flowers on them, just on the corner, and like her name,
That's
obviously,
cute.
but like
Yeah. But it's just a simple portrait of just like one seems to just be the various group members of just like Irina just asked Lottie to like draw like a simple portrait of everyone in the group, and then there's a little note on the corner from Irina that goes, "Happy birthday. This is to help you remember that we are here for you."
Oh. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, Ari sees that and oh, I'm specifically thinking of a face that like Twilight Princess Link makes where he like tilts his head and smiles a little bit. No, it's Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
It's Skyward Sword Link
no.
when he reads the letter from Zelda at the very beginning.
Yeah. No, I get you. Ugh, precious.
It's like the quirky sort of like, yeah, you would do this.
Yeah. And like each portrait has been lovingly defaced by Irina's handwriting of just like small little jabs that she's making towards everyone. So like for yours it's just like it just says flighty, fun to talk to. Lottie, which is very weird that Lottie's doesn't look exactly like herself because it is Lottie drawing herself in a self-portrait, and that's a little bit hard to do without a lot of practice and time. And it's just like, ever-changing, upbeat, weird shadow person thing. But it's just like little monikers on people on like the sheets that is just like a little touch of Irina.
That's cute.
Ismark has idiot on it.
Aww.
I feel like everyone else is drawn like so seriously and perfect, and then Lottie's is just it's like when you're drawing yourself, it doesn't need to be good. So she just it should be fine.
Yeah, Lottie in the corner writing, "I tried." Or good enough, next to her signature.
Yeah, you're good enough. She's happy where she is. Sorry, continue your scene.
No, you're good.
Aw, okay, that's cute.
And you have
So,
about...
Ari will...
Mhm.
Yeah?
I was like, you have about like 10 sheets in there.
Okay. Oops. 10 sheets. Good to know. Okay. But yeah, Ari will chuckle lightly at looking through all of the portraits with Irina's notations. And we'll probably get to theirs like last or close to last, and the group one, like the to remind you that we're all here for you. And then I think Ari is gonna get a little bit more serious and look to Ismark and be like, I am glad of everyone's help. And well, I may be a bit of a flight risk, as has been pointed out to me multiple times now, but I would hope that you could rely on me too. Well, I would like it if you did.
And he gives you a genuine smile, and he goes, I would hope so I could rely on you. It's not like we've stuck around this long if I didn't believe in you. Didn't think that I could trust you with things. Have you?
You do not seem like the type to suffer someone's presence long if you did not enjoy it.
I would have fucked off into the woods the moment I met you all if you weren't. Unsufferable. What's the better word? Insufferable. Pleasant to be around.
Well, I enjoy your company too. I mean, I may not know all of you terribly well yet, but I do know that you're an overly responsible, strong, and reliable gentleman who's a little bit overburdened and has an impressively lethal throwing arm with a hand axe.
You say he thinks about it for a long time and then goes, right. That was the werewolf, I guess, in me talking. I don't know. Sure, yeah, that was... No, I'm not gonna do it, because last time I brought this up, Allegra made fun of me and I threw her off the balcony in the castle.
Well, now I simply must know.
I will not. This is all about you, and he kind of gestures for you to open his gift.
But it's my birthday, and I want to know.
I am not making a dog comment in front of you only for you to tease me.
Now, why would I do that?
You hang around Allegra. She's gonna rub off on you.
Perhaps in time. Do you want me to open yours now?
No, take your time. I think you told me it was gonna take months. I'm just here waiting in anticipation. I guess I'll just die here on this bench.
I mean, if you're content to sit or even beg, then... That was too far.
You get another jab in your side.
I'll open it. I'll open it. And they do. They start to open it.
Officer, please. In a... I haven't thought of the color of what it would be. It would whatever would match the outfit that RA typically wears.
Well, it depends on what it is.
It is a pair of I want to say leather, but I don't think leather is the best word for it. I don't like the idea of leather. No. It's a pair of gloves. Ones that are just probably like about that goes to your wrist length. That is cuffed with a little bit of fur. It has like a fur inlining into it.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that there is arcane stitching on the side.
So good material for that,
Mhm.
for gloves with fur on the inside.
Mhm.
Specifically, if they want to be functional, suede.
Suede. Okay.
Awesome.
So a pair of suede
Mm-hmm.
gloves, with a bit of like fur lining inside of it, and then riding off of the Arcana check that you made earlier.
Uh-huh.
You can read the words, basically the alchemical scientific wording of prestidigitation on the side, on the gloves.
Okay, so does that let them cast prestidigitation, or are they prestidigitating themselves constantly?
They allow you to cast it.
Okay. Cool.
Um,
And let's go with a dark brown
dark
for the
brown.
color.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe with green stitching.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, green's very your color too.
Yeah.
And
That's
like as like you hold them, Ismark goes into like a little spiel that he has been mentally preparing himself, and he goes, "They're technically gloves of warming, but I decided to have them also enhanced with prestidigitation, so you could cast it on yourself whenever you desire, whenever you would want, just in case the gloves are too warm and you want them to be cooling or cleaning the outfit, because it is unfair that the two magic casters cast them and you cannot, especially when you're hunting and everything."
The gloves are already on. I hope you know. Like Ari is putting them on and like feeling how they fit and like looking at them, and then like their face is like glowing. They're so happy about these gloves. They're like practically beaming with appreciation. And they look up at Ismark with that practically giddy expression. And they say, "My hands are always cold. They're perfect. Thank you." Ah, they're so wonderful. Now I feel like I have to give you something in return.
This man, I love him. I swear he
Mhm.
only rolls natural ones when it's with you. This is the third time this has
Uh-huh.
happened.
God, give him a chance. God, let
No,
us try again.
God says he
Let
can't.
us try again.
God says he's a failure. Ismark the Lesser, remember?
No.
God, don't be mean to him. He's
I
just a
can
little
bully
guy.
him. He's mine.
Wow.
He's just a
Wow,
little
they haven't even
guy.
kissed yet. Already proclaiming
Yet.
things. But Ismark is momentarily not shocked into a stupor, like not put into a stupor, but he's just watching you as like the beaming on his on your face and how excited you are, and completely misses that you say that it's perfect.
Mhm.
And like there's just a breath of relief when he says, "Great. I thought they'd suit you well."
I love them. Thank you.
You're welcome. I had a feeling that you would like something that is more practical. You said hands are always cold. It's a comment that's been passed around a lot. I've noticed. And I said, you're a ranger too, just like myself, so going off into the woods, always getting into mess, or like you want to clean things perfectly. It's just best of both worlds. Warm hands, clean everything. Or perfumed. Or if you want to play a prank on someone else or dye something different color. Yeah.
I think perhaps I do actually have something that I can give you in return. I'm afraid it isn't wrapped, though.
This, you don't have to, you got me out of a social engagement. This is also your birthday. You're fine.
Well, you gave me something. I'd like to give you something. Close your eyes for me. Humor me. It's my birthday, remember?
Yep, you say that, and he's like, all right, fine.
Oh no. Oh no, they're sitting there together in the dark and his eyes are closed.
Oh no, Ari's gonna walk away and then go psych.
Yeah, no, Aria walks
Ari's
up.
Ari's gonna leave him forever, and then Ismark is gonna permanently not gonna like them anymore. Rest in rip.
No, so what happens instead of any of that is, well, okay, so Ismark's sitting there with his eyes closed, so he literally cannot see this coming. So instead, what he hears is Ari shuffling slightly closer, like he can feel the warmth of their legs very close to each other, perhaps even slightly touching. And the cool night air against his skin is very, very fleetingly interrupted, almost as if by the brush of a wing, but just a subtle, radiating warmth. The kind that, you know, you only get from proximity to another person, as Ra just ever so delicately just gives him a little peck on the cheek. It's quick, it's barely there, but it's unmistakable. And then Ra very quickly goes back a perfectly respectful distance away and looks the other direction.
Wait, what the fuck just happened?
She kissed him on the cheek.
Oh my god.
A little.
They're flirting.
No, it's not flirting. It's just, you know. I got a gift from him, so he gets a gift from me, and it just so happened to be a cheek kiss.
Yeah, and then they say, now we're even.
I feel like he sits there for a long moment. Is he basking in it? Who knows? Or is he more in a stupor? Also, who knows? Actually, if he rolls another natural one, Ismark's dead. Oh, he rolls an 8.
I can't believe I killed Ismark.
No,
Yay.
he rolls an 8, which is still not great for his sanity. So yeah, he basks in it, stupefies in it for a little bit, and then
Well, R's gonna take a point of stress as he doesn't say anything for a hot second.
Yep. And then you hear a very joking, like, permission to open my eyes.
Granted.
There is a hand to the cheek, as if he does not believe it. But he does not acknowledge the fact that you say now we're even. But he just gives you a very slight smile, or not a slight smile. He just gives you a very soft smile.
Ari has only glanced back a couple of times because their entire face and ears and neck and everything's bright red. Like, it's dark, but I'm pretty sure Ismark has dark vision.
He does not. Well, wait. Did I give him dark vision because he's a werewolf? I think I did. I did. Irina's blind. Yeah, he does.
I think then they just kind of stand up, brush their pants off, and go, well, I believe the song has ended. I should return to the I should. And then they point, and then they just start walking right into the bush.
Right into the bush?
Yeah, just right through it.
Okay, I thought you just like walk into the bush and Ismark's just watching you trying to struggle to get to the bush. Because if you look like you're struggling, he will get up to help assist you.
No, you're a ranger. They're pretty good at navigating foliage.
But yeah, they
They escape.
escape.
Do you make it noticeable? Or are you trying to stealth your way out?
They are tumbling out of those bushes.
God. What did y'all do? Kiss in there?
No.
What y'all do? Kiss in there? Do a little smooch in there?
Ra books it straight towards Allegra.
It's RA falling out of the bushes to a really beat up Allegra.
Hey,
Alright,
that happens.
blinking,
It happens.
thinking for a moment, looks at Allegra, blinks further, straightens up, dusts himself off, picks leaves out of their hair.
Are
No
you
gloves, but
okay?
I was just about to say the same to you. You look, well.
I'm fine. You look like you just climbed out of a bush.
Yes, I did. I did.
That was the point. Yes. Are you alright?
Yes, everything's wonderful and fine, and I am gonna go sit down.
You do that.
You should join me. You look like you should sit.
I have one more dance before I will join you. One moment. And she will stretch and just kind of stretch her neck and go. However, before the night is done, we should go flying.
Certainly, yes, yes, after I sit down elsewhere, far from this place.
There is there are private rooms inside.
Wonderful, yes.
She will
Away from people.
She will lead RA through the crowd, because I assume people move when Allegra's wings are outstretched.
Yes. I also want someone just to give me a coin flip.
Okay.
Okay. Lynx, heads or tails?
Tails.
Okay. Jester, are you giving me the coin flip?
Ow. Coin
Or
flip.
the
rolled
die
a two.
roll? Yeah. So it is tails.
Evens, then.
Okay,
Ah,
evens.
well,
Yeah.
all right.
Ooh. Ooh.
Lynx, do you want this to be a good thing or a bad thing that you've succeeded?
Whatever's more interesting.
Do you think it's more interesting that Allegra catches Ismark coming out of the other side of the bushes while you're walking away?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's interesting, all right.
There you go.
She raises an eyebrow, but will not comment.
And I would say that because Lottie, Irina, and Vasilka were all with them. Albeit Lottie was first, so Lottie did see RA walk by and then walk out and then get talked to by Allegra in passing.
Allegra's gonna lead RA to this little room over here and go, you can rest away from people here.
Yes, thank you. See you later.
Bye. Put
She
Baby in the
nods,
corner.
and it's very visible that, like, Allegra's tired. Like, Allegra got her ass beat.
Mm-hmm. It's also
when-
very noticeable and visible that Ari is pink from head to toe.
Yeah, Allegra's not questioning it. Allegra kind of inferred what happened. Allegra's like, damn, good job, Ismark. Fuck yeah.
Damn, get it on, baby. What's happening? What's popping? Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's fucking great.
I do think Cat would notice the streaks of drying silvery liquid all over Allegra's
Those
body.
have been prestidigitated away.
Those
Oh,
are
fair, okay,
prestidigitated.
fair enough. I zoned
There are
back
no
in.
scars, though, so either she got her ass beat or she used her dark gift, one or the other.
And neither one of them makes Cat particularly happy in this instance. So I think Cat would call you over.
Allegra approaches and goes, Yes, Katarina, how may I help you?
Allegra, darling.
Yes.
And understand, this is coming from me.
Mm-hmm.
You look one step away from being a rotting corpse.
Ludmilla beat my ass.
I can tell. Friendly spar?
Yes, it was enlightening. Means tomorrow's will be even more humbling.
Kat pinches the bridge of her nose with her thumb and her forefinger. Allegra, darling, I want all of us to be able to walk out of this castle.
I'm sure I'll be able to for the most part.
I need you
need
to
to
understand, none of us can support your weight. So if you can't walk, we're just
Vasilka
kind of
can.
stuck.
Vasilka very much can.
Okay, Vasilka. Okay, I was thinking about our general coterie, but
I
fair
intend
point,
to
fair
bring her
point.
with us. I needed
Okay.
to talk to the group about that, but
Yes,
I
sir?
don't want to. I don't want to spring this upon you in the morning. So I will tell you now. Tomorrow I'm challenging Strahd.
Kat had moved her hand. It is right back to the bridge of the nose. What am I ever going to do with you?
Again, I need to know where I stand comparatively. It's way how I learn.
I mean, I understand your reasoning. And I guess to an extent I understand your methods. Just you worry me.
I will be fine, but I'm sorry that I have caused you worry.
It is okay. She will give you a peck on the cheek, and that peck on the cheek will be a cure wounds.
Allegra was going to lay on hands herself, but at this point, other people are going to heal her instead.
Though technically I've burned a spell for calm emotion, but I otherwise haven't burned any magic, unlike all of my other party members tonight.
Listen, Allegra's went to a good cause, beating the dog shit out of a werewolf. I want to point out, at one point I got her to half health.
I saw 8 points of healing to Allegra from Katarina.
Thank you.
Just, I know you're going to, but to put my weary mind at ease, tell me you're not going to push yourself too hard.
I cannot lie to you, that would be unfair. This is literally how I grow. I have always pushed myself farther than I can go.
And this is also why this, and she gestures, like wagging her finger back and forth between yourself and herself, this is going to wait until things have smoothed out in Barovia.
I understand. I completely understand. I will tell you that it will be very few and far between that I do the things that are this stupid in this fast of increments.
Well, you acknowledge that it's stupid, so
I am
will take
positive
that as
this
a
is
win.
dumb. I am positive this is dumb. I knew it was from the beginning. However, if I don't do this now, I will never have a chance to do it again.
I fear that depending on how we conduct ourselves in Barovia, you unfortunately might have the opportunity to do
without
this again.
dying. This is more my point is without getting myself killed immediately.
Okay.
If I were to challenge and if I were to challenge the Lord to a one-on-one duel to the death, I'm positive I would die. Quick.
I adore you, and you are fantastically strong, but it is without question.
Exactly. I am not under any illusion that I am strong enough to even get the Lord down as much as I did Ludmilla, which, by the way, she'll go into the whole explanation of how that happened.
And that was with her constantly reconstituting herself.
Yes.
Oh,
I hadn't
Abby
run out of-
forgot about vampire regeneration.
Well, I mean, that, and like she was being hit with smites.
I mean, that's fair. So you were denying them a lot of the time. I just thought it was funny because I made that comment and then I hear Abby behind me go, I forgot.
There is a thing I will say that you would have noticed for you, Allegra, that when she shifted, she was taking the hits more, but it didn't feel like it was the same. Like, it's very much of like you were fighting someone in their wild shape.
Yeah.
That was just, you took out half of what her werewolf form is.
Yeah, what her werewolf form would be.
But you don't know how many times she could just shift back into it.
Yeah, and Allegra will compartmentalize that, will not say it.
Yeah.
Because with her own pride, she's going to be like, no, I beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, but among the brides, she is likely going to be one of the most difficult ones to deal with if things come to blows.
Yeah. But now Allegra is a lot more confident. And the other thing that this did was, I think, since she was able to do that with, just for Allegra's like own state of mind, if she was able to fist fight a werewolf, a wolf isn't shit. That's like
Fair
where her
enough.
mind's at. This literally, I think for her, instead of it being an instinctual freeze, it's more of a flinch now.
Yeah. Are you at least going to be spending the rest of your night relaxing?
Yes, I have one more dance, and then Ore and I are going to take a flight off somewhere.
All right. Be
You look
safe.
I
I
will
know
not.
I don't need to tell you, but be safe.
Yes, I will not get into any more fights tonight. And I will avoid angering our hosts for the most part.
Of course.
I cannot guarantee anything ever. Nothing is 100%. But you understand what I mean.
I do understand what you mean.
And then she will lean down and kiss Katarina on the cheek. Now, I do believe Lottie wanted to dance with me.
The floor is yours. Go have fun.
And she'll bow gently and then head over.
I said Lottie, who's chatting with Escher about like various people watching.
And then Escher immediately is like, oh, did you see that they kissed? Oh my god. No, she's walking closer. Act natural. He starts leaning against the wall. Admiring his nails.
Escher, do me a favor. Inform the other brides that it is okay that Ludmilla and I were only sparring and that it was not a confrontation of unfriendly manner. If you would not mind.
No, you're absolutely fine. Lottie was giving me the tea about what's happened. Good job on you. Actually, I think you did miss a spot, but ta-ta for now. His ta-ta is healing word. As he scurries away.
Everyone's gonna get Allegra to full, and Allegra won't have to
exactly. Allegra was going to cure wounds herself, but lay on hands to herself. But you know what? No.
You get.
Let them spend their resources.
Yeah.
Plus. Oh shit. Esther,
It's
what's your
resources they can't
charisma?
use against you later tonight.
Oh, right. You get 11 hit points back.
All right, not quite to full, but damn near close. And then Allegra will give
Same.
herself the last 4.
Yeah, but he says ta-ta to you in particular. You get healed, and then he winks over at Lottie.
Uh-huh.
It's not
I
a flirtatious
save.
wink. It's more of just like,
Yeah, no,
got her.
I know, yeah. Yeah,
Unless...
yeah.
And Allegra will smile and go,
No,
I'm
not.
sorry.
I'm not flirting with him. He's a mess.
Allegra will smile and go, I'm sorry you had to witness me get knocked out twice.
I mean, I trusted that you had it, even though it was a little scary.
I was, yes. When she turned into a werewolf, I was slightly less confident that I had it.
I mean, at least you know what you're going up against now. You probably did better than I would have done.
Well, I think there was a way I could have done more damage, maybe, but I did not want to set her on fire. She is partially made of wood.
I mean, also you're surrounded by plants, so that probably would.
Exactly. I would not wish to burn
It's
that
been good
glorious
for the
garden.
Garden.
Yes.
It was really pretty. Even though the plant stole your shoes.
Yep.
by the
I'm
way.
just going to walk around barefoot. I don't care. It is fine. Technically, my flats are in the bag of holding, and I don't remember who has that.
It's alright.
Who? Probably, maybe alright might have it. I know I don't.
It'll be
All
fine.
my stuff's back in the room.
If anyone asks, I will just explain that the garden ate my shoes.
I mean, given the vaguely gestures with hands company, I feel like that's not the weirdest thing you could possibly lose your shoes to.
But yes, would you like to dance?
Yeah, if you're up
She'll nod
for
and
it, I'm
go.
down.
It seems that everyone has taken the opportunity to heal me,
Cutting
so
out, by
I
the
think
way.
I am okay. You were a little bit.
Am I better now, or am I still crunchy?
You sound okay now. Hello?
Hello? Jester? Well, shit.
Hello, can you hear me
Hi.
now?
Yes.
Am I less robotic now?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay. Let's hope it stays that way. Squints. But yeah, with you saying you're basically healed.
Yep.
She will nod. Then if you feel okay and up to it,
Yes.
I would love to.
And then
floating around, talking to people.
Allegra will offer her hand and smile and lead you onto the dance floor.
Yeah, Allegra can lead. Lottie is very much not leading any dances because she knows absolutely none of them.
I mean, that's understandable. When it comes
Points at her head
amnesia.
What? Amnesia? No, I don't know who that is.
What?
Who is that?
Can't be me.
What? Can't. But yeah. I think she's recovered from whatever the fuck was happening when she was dancing with Kat. She's sober now. Congratulations.
Right.
Yeah, and I
don't
think
have the
I would
hiccups.
I would definitely say the fear probably knocked it out of you too. Like sobered you up quick.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah, that shit knocked the hell out of me. So, how, yeah, so how was, the dance been for you? I haven't talked to you or seen you much around.
Aside from wanting to absolutely rip the new Burgmaster of Imol's throat out, it's been pretty good. I got a kiss from Kat. That was nice.
Hang on, gang. Hang on, gang. Gang. My friends. I don't want the
Allegra.
spells.
Allegra, no shame de la mort.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's fine. She's keeping it cool.
What's
She's
that?
keeping it
Wisdom
cool.
save for?
It's chill. Thinking about kissing Kat
Oh, okay.
and trying to play cool. Yeah.
Yeah. You're the
I could have been
coolest right now.
but I was like,
Other than
I'm
that,
so
I
cool.
danced with my sister, which was nice. I told her that
Oh.
we will probably have to kill our father.
Oh yeah.
She seemed
That.
concerned, but
I mean,
it will be fine. It will
feel-
be fine.
it'll be
Also,
uh-huh.
I'm probably going to bring her with us adventuring because I want her away from my dad.
I mean, that seems fun. More company.
Yes.
More company
And
is
my
never a bad thing.
my sister's very sunny disposition will be nice for the group, I do believe. It'll also be comforting to have her with me.
Oh yeah, good for the group, good for you. I'd love to talk to her more.
I'm positive
feel
that
like-
she
I
will
feel-
gladly talk to you. I just have to get figure a way to ditch Telwig.
I think that's gonna be hard.
I mean,
Uh,
I'm positive I
I
could
don't-
find a workaround, maybe.
maybe. I guess.
I wonder how.
I
I wonder if the Lord is good for wagers. Anyway, that's
mean-
neither here nor there.
She looks like she's considering it. She's considering the various possibilities of what it would take to get rid of Tegwith.
Yeah, Tegwith, that's his name.
Yeah, you've posed a problem to her, and now she's thinking about it.
He's a spy for my father, and I don't want him around. That's the whole point of getting Vasilka with us, is to keep her away from him.
I mean, you could possibly maybe find something in the coding doesn't seem like the right word, but like the inner workings, maybe. I don't know. I don't know too
The
much.
first idea
and I
that-
don't know.
The first idea that came to mind was betting the Lord that that their armor could not defeat him, and then watching it get his ass kicked, and
I
then
feel like-
losing some gold in the process.
I feel like it's a very. I feel like it's a classic noble pastime to engage in wagers and bets.
Exactly, that was my first thought. But also, I don't know if she'd go for that. She seems
Yeah,
kind of above it all, if that makes sense.
I tried. Yeah, I tried
This
to
is,
get
Allegra's
some kind
way of Allegra's way of not
Yeah.
calling Strahd stuck up while also calling Strahd stuck
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, it's. I was trying to find out more information, but I asked Escher, and then I just got a really weird answer back, and I decided I wasn't gonna keep asking questions.
He may not be the one to ask. Also, Anastasia, probably the
She-
one you'll get less gory detail with. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to her. She seems scary.
She's not. She's,
Uh,
I mean, unless you are on her bad side. But she is wonderful. She's like me. Most people find me intimidating from a glance, too.
You know, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not sure if I'll talk to her tonight, but I'll
I
think
mean, we will
about
be
it.
staying. We will be staying till morning, and they are vampires, so they don't sleep.
And I will have like 4 hours where I don't actually have to sleep, that I can just sort of wander.
Meander, yes,
Around.
exactly.
I have a strange request.
What is that?
So the thing I'm looking for, it's here. My book, you know, the
Mhm.
one with all my
Yes.
shit in it.
Yes.
I talked.
You have mentioned.
Yeah. I'm also very excited that I'm very close to finding out everything. So logically, here's where I need other people to come in. Because if I can't remember things just thinking about them, reading through it is probably also going to be a headache
Mm-hmm.
and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So I was
Like
wondering.
Allegra's expression went from like, okay, I'm listening, to very deadly serious.
Yeah. I talked to Kat about this.
Mhm.
But I was wondering if you and her could, because you guys are not going to get a splitting headache from reading the details of my life,
Yes.
like I would. So I was seeing if you were interested in reading, like proofreading it for me, and not that seems kind of a weird way to put it. But like,
Reading it for you before you do, to
yeah,
make sure that it does not harm you.
yeah. No, it'll probably take a very long time before I actually start to remember things without just feeling like my head cracked open.
Yes.
Um,
I can do this for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I talked to Escher about it, and I plan on asking if. So it's my options are ask Valenta, which I might, at talking to Strahd and seeing if she'll just give it to me.
Well,
or
I have, as you have said, I have, with wagers, are a good royal pastime.
uh-huh.
I intend on making a challenge, a friendly wager, with the Lord in the morning to see how I stack
Right.
up against her in a sword fight.
Interesting. Okay.
Perhaps, well, no, because I will lose. I will definitely lose. You could bet against me.
Maybe I
Each
don't know.
unmuting.
I don't know. It feels weird. It feels weird to bet against
But
you.
betting against me? Don't do it. Don't worry. When I know I am going to lose a fight, if it would be the smart bet to bet against me, bet against me. That is a smart bet.
Uh-huh. I have a bunch of different options. I'm pretty sure Escher also said he might be able to finagle something, but I also
Obviously, I
know.
am not the first resort. But if it comes to it, know that that is an option, and you just bet against me.
Yeah, I don't know, I've considered a lot of options. I've come up with a million different ways of how I can pose an offer, a wager, a deal, something to get
At the
it.
word deal, I think.
Yeah.
Pardon. I think at the word deal, there is a flash of that. The divine light that comes to her when she's angry.
Yeah.
Just a flash, and
I mean,
it's just in
obviously,
her eyes.
yeah. I mean, obviously, it's not gonna be my first jump. It's just, cause I don't know. Part of me is like, maybe she'll just hand it over, but also, I may not know much, but I have a gut read, that I don't think it's gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hey, can I have this back?
If I had to guess, you could probably, much as Beth is doing, take the deal we were offered at dinner.
I could.
That
I
would
don't
be
feel
the
like
easiest way to do so.
True. I don't know. I don't know if I've gathered enough information to offer help with that. Is my sort of
I would
deal.
if I were you. I would if I were you. If you were to consider it, speak to Beth.
Okay. I will swing by. Probably catch her before bedtime tonight. Um, but that's just I'm just kind of thinking about it. And like obviously I'm not gonna make any unwise decisions and just make a deal willy-nilly, because that's not smart and you shouldn't do that. But like, I'm just considering all of my options when it comes to this, at least.
She'll nod and she'll let out a sigh and go, "Whatever you need, let me know, and I will make it happen."
Okay. I will be careful though. I'm refraining from using the word stupid. I will refrain from making decisions
I
that
would.
will
I
go
would not.
against
I
my
would very
own
much.
self-interest.
I would very much say you are not stupid.
I know. It's more so trying to start like phasing out the phrasing, you know?
That
Um
makes sense. Yes.
but no, that was just one of the things I wanted to ask was like, if when question mark I get it back, I might hand it over to you guys, because as much as I would love nothing more than to just go nuts. I know I would end up dead. Not actually dead, but like my brain might as well be mush.
I see. Well,
Um
I will gladly do this for you.
well, I appreciate it. Um Trying to think. But I guess you told me what you did. I've mainly been going around. I talked to Escher a little bit. We gossiped. Um I was asking questions about like how he got here, whatever. I didn't answer. I'm trying to remember. Remembering is hard. Oh, I danced with Ara a little bit.
That's
Ara
good.
teased me. Ara was
Teased you about
teasing
what?
me. Something about holding Cat's hand, and got very giggly about it.
Well, typically, when you care for someone, that is something you do. So that makes sense. But that is something that RA would tease you over, especially when RA all themselves gets incredibly blushy at even the mention of Ismark's name.
I mean, I may or may not. Oh, I do have to talk to the Lord anyway, because I do want to see if I can use her library to maybe hang out with Kat as a
That is
very
a
normal hangout.
dear. Do not lie to
We're just
yourself.
gonna hang. No, we're just gonna go read
You do
books
not
in the
listen to me.
library.
Listen to me. You should not, in my opinion, and this is something, as I started this conversation with, you should not have shame in the things you want. Chase them. Life is short.
Life is short, said to the person who died.
Who's already
practically
died,
young.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Also, like,
listen.
technically, not to interrupt, but like this is also a group of people who are all very unlikely to die of old age for a number of reasons.
And so the way that Allegra sees life is short being, in Barovia, you could just be mauled by wolves at any time. Like, she didn't think her mom was gonna die, and then she's just gone the next day. So that's kind of how she sees it.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be a hard ask. It'll probably, I don't know, I feel like it'll just be a case of don't touch these books or don't go into this part or whatever.
Yes, I don't think so either. But a little advice. Yes.
Yes. She'll take with those big eyes, those big puppy eyes.
When asking the Lord for anything, do not pose it as a favor.
Okay.
Trust me.
Do not pose it as a favor.
Exactly, because then she will expect
how
a
would you-
recompense. May
And how would you
I
pose
use your library? That's how I'd pose it.
Okay. Just no fluff, no indication of a return.
Yeah, exactly. Being straight with the implication, not with your intention. She'll say as a slight tease. And she'll go.
She pouts.
It's that way. You, because the Lord is not stupid. And it is very obvious that you are of Fey nature, and if it is posed as a favor, she will pull on that, if that makes sense.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, I will keep that in mind when I speak to her inevitably. Though I'm actually a pretty busy person. Just be finding a good time to
Probably when a good portion of the people leave the castle, or when she is just not trying to avoid the crowd, because she does not seem to enjoy these events any more than we do.
Lottie's nods. Not having like, what is it? Like studied Strahd's whole interaction in the ball, like saw her talking and then just like kind of wound up in her own world like half the time. She nods. I will keep that in mind. But yeah. Have you gone to many events like this? Vague gestures to the ball.
When I was young, but there have not been many in Barovia to speak of as of late.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense with the whole air of the place.
I would love to be able to attend more of these, but typically the ones that I have been able to attend are held by a man whom I hold no respect for, and they were less balls and more gatherings in the town of Vallaki, and it will, because Vargas requests people come to his little festivals, which they often make me uncomfortable.
I mean, maybe if you ever get out of here and there's the chance, I'm sure somewhere we could, or you could, find another event like this that's not like a bad time to go to.
More than likely. but it is not something I am uh, incredibly interested in right away, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. There's a lot of things between then and now that I like to, I don't know, I like to have the hope that, eventually, getting out of here and going back to a place that's not as pretty as this place is. It's gorgeous, and I love learning about it. I think it'd be nice to go home eventually.
I agree. It would be nice to see your home one day.
The She looks like she's pausing to think for a second. In a broad term, I would love to show you around, like, the home play. I'm not entirely sure. Um, so where I'm from, kind of, it's like it's kind of like, so you know how the mist kind of has like a mind of its own?
Yes.
I promise I'm going somewhere with this. Um, the trees kind of act not in the same way, but I'm pretty sure if I think that, like, if they don't want you to find the civilization inside of it, they just won't let you in there. But I could probably vouch. I could probably vouch for you guys. You might have to deal with some snotty people.
I understand. It's not as different. Yeah.
I mean, a little less drive you insane, kill you, suffocate you, and more just walking in circles for 3 hours before you pop out right where you walked in. But yeah, my parents are probably still around, I think. Maybe. But that's for another time. You are probably tired. You probably want to go sit down and talk to other people. Or RA.
RA is the last on my dance card this evening, yes.
Okay. Well, I won't keep you. I won't keep you from going over there. I just wanted to stop and talk to you because I feel like we haven't had a chance just to talk since everything happened. So
I'm glad that we have had a good chance to conversate, but we will have more so on the road, and I do hope that you actually get a chance to spend a little bit of time with my sister, because I think the two of you would get along very well.
I'm very excited. This is me, Jester, going, you don't remember getting burned. You don't remember getting burned. Shakes you, shakes you, shakes you. Shakes you, you know nothing.
Yeah, the only thing that Allegra remembers is you guys not actually spending time with one another. So,
Yeah, and I think we literally remember the same amount of things.
yes.
I think, yeah. It'd be great to talk to her. Tegwith seems like he'd be interesting to look at.
Does Allegra know what Tegwith is made out of, even though she does not know that Lottie was burned by Tegwith?
I would say with the close proximity you've been with him as of while you're in Velaki, you would start to notice that he is made out of cold iron, which is a material that is very common, I would say, in Krezk, partially because the mines are literally they are getting it from the mountains and the mines behind Krezk.
Yeah, so Allegra would go, look, but do not touch. He is made of cold iron.
Hold on. I think in my notes I have something. If my notes will load. Weeps, I haven't touched anything on this in a long ass time. Okay. I thought I had something about Tegwith. But all I have is do not touch Vasilka in all caps, period between each word. I think it's just Lottie flipping through her book, like near the end of the dance. And then like writing down do not touch Tegwith. Can look, don't touch him. And just give you a smile. Well, it was really nice talking to you. I will let you go talk to R.A.
She'll gently bow and smile and go, yes, I will in fact, with no shame, go and flirt with Are. Have a wonderful evening.
I'm gonna go talk to Valenta about nerd shit.
And then Allegra will make her way into the room with Are and just collapse on this couch.
Eepy. Just gonna. Wow, it'd be a
Eepy
shame if Cat
hours.
also. It'd be a shame if Cat also was sitting here. Unless. Sorry, but yeah, nah, that's all I got in the tank. I'm tired tonight.
That is A-okay.
I got that EPDB in me, if you know what I mean.
The Eepus Peepus? Yeah, you do.
Oh. I have no shame. I'm gonna go flirt with Ari. Shut up. Some of us haven't gotten that far yet. Jesus Christ.
Skill issue.
Just
Allegra
simply be
has-
so. Oh, you go.
That's my with Allegra. She's never been ashamed of admitting she's flirting with people. It was very soon after being like, "Oh, hey, Kat's really cute. I'm gonna flirt with her."
Listen, I look at Lottie and go, this bitch wouldn't know a flirt if it hit her in the face. And I'm not projecting.
Okay, I will let that one go for right now.
I'm gonna hear
Oh.
about this in the DMs later, guys. She's gonna
Uh-huh.
DM me about this.
Oh god. But yeah, I think Allegra goes in and like lays on the couch and lets her like wings kind of spread in an awkward manner. And just goes, "Alright,
Yes. Yes.
do not. I am going to do something very stupid in the morning.
Stupider than what you did this evening.
Oh, way stupider.
Oh, great. I'm so glad we're all being so stupid.
What was the stupid thing you did?
Nothing.
No, tell me. I told you the stupid thing I did. It's very visible, the stupid thing I did. I'll tell you the other stupid thing I'm going to do.
You go first.
I'm going to challenge Strahd to a fight.
That is incredibly stupid. Why would you do that?
To see where I stack up. That's how I learn. That's how I grow.
Okay.
Same thing as the reason I challenged Ludmilla to a fight. I had to roll through all of the brides' names.
Are you feeling all right after that?
Ah,
Where are your shoes?
physically, my shoes got eaten by the plants.
All right.
Physically, I've been healed by several different people. My pride's a little wounded, and I did fist fight a werewolf. So, that was interesting.
Werewolf.
Yes, Ludmilla is a werewolf.
That would explain the howling.
Yes, that was me getting my ass kicked.
Do you want the shoes from your other outfit? I have the bag.
In a little while, once I am no longer laying on the couch.
Oh, okay. I think Ara starts rummaging around to get them ready.
You know, magic heals the wound, it does not heal the sore achiness of the muscle.
You could always ask for a bath.
Ooh, a bath would be nice. And a massage.
Then rummage deeper in the bag.
My sister is always good at shoulder rubs. She knows how to avoid my wings. I will probably ask her later. Oh, speaking of Vasilka,
Yes.
I intend to bring her with us when we leave the castle. So my sister will help me to help you.
All right. We'll just keep her towards the back so she can run away in case things go totally south.
Do you understand my sister is stronger than I am, yes?
Uh,
Physically, that woman could lift me, you, and the rest of the party.
I'll leave it up to you then. Here are your shoes
have
whenever
to-
you want them.
She'll slip her shoes on. I just have to arm her. Arms and armor. That's the first thing I need to worry about for her. Ah. Now, I have told you my stupid thing. Tell me yours.
Oh.
She'll like sit up on the couch.
I could tell you something else. There is something else I've been meaning to tell you.
Okay. While I would love to hear anything you
No,
are
it's
willing to
very
tell me,
important. Much more
would
important
also
than
like to
anything that
know
happened
what-
tonight.
I would like to know what the stupid thing you did tonight was.
No.
Come on,
No.
Are. Please.
Oh God.
She'll like tilt her head and smile.
So, well, Ismark gave me a present for my birthday.
Oh, that was sweet of him.
Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I saw fitting to give an act of reciprocity of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have anything on me to give in return. So I did something else and then fled the scene very quickly.
Is that where I found you coming out of the bush with Ismark?
Yes. They are grimacing so hard.
Please, give details. All right, details.
Just a moment.
Like her just sitting there, now on the edge of the couch.
So sorry.
Okay,
Cat decided he needed out right this second.
I understand.
So yeah, Ari, this is just Ari hemming and hawing and like gritting their teeth and like their ears and face are doing so many different things.
And Allegra just kind of leaning in very excitedly.
I may have kissed him on the cheek.
And Allegra goes, yes! Like, not that, but she does do the little motion. Good job. Oh, that was excellent. Fantastic.
Pinching the bridge of their nose.
Good for you.
Mhm.
Hey, you're not the only one that got a kiss tonight. I kissed Katarina.
Yes. I think most people saw.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll say with a smile, and she goes, just kind of gently put a hand on like Ari's knee and go, "Good job. You did a really, you know, me and Kat and his sister, her name escapes me. Irina have been taking bets.
Of course you have. That would explain why. She pushed very hard for me to talk with him before the end of the evening.
Okay, we weren't supposed to be that ham-fisted, but you know, she's not exactly subtle. You two are cute together.
It is not something I wanted to pursue, but it is happening
not?
anyway. I kind of explained to you before.
Mm-hmm.
Not really looking for that right now.
And while I understand that, and
Yes,
it
yes.
is
It would be smart if I did not do what I keep doing.
apparently got drunk and kissed you and then passed out, and then I kissed Ismark on the cheek fully sober.
And it's Allegra who did remember what actually happened that night because of a saving throw. Going, I don't know if this will actually come out the way it is supposed to sound now that we are not in that city, and then she will try to explain.
Does it work, our beloved host?
Yes, it actually does. You're not in Valaki anymore.
Really? Okay.
This is what actually happened that night. We did not kiss. You were just very distressed, and you ended up falling asleep in my bed, and I cuddled you. That is literally all we did. Platonic cuddling.
Wait.
On your
why
half.
Why was I? Well, why was I so upset? I don't.
This is me
remember.
the player not remembering.
That's because I told Allegra and Kat about their curse.
Oh yeah, and Allegra will go, well, you explained to myself and Katarina about your curse.
I did?
Yes.
Oh,
And
well,
then
that
you
saves me the other thing I wanted to say.
And then you very distraughtly came into my room, and we cuddled about it, and that was kind of how the night went. We did not do anything untoward, like you may have previously thought.
They're still very pink in the face. Ah, I see. I'm sorry for the imposition.
It is not an imposition. Sleeping with you in my arms was wonderful.
Oh, now I don't even know anymore.
I am just glad that we are away from that place and you can hear what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm beginning to become quite concerned with how many lapses in memory everyone seems to be having.
It is. I have spoken with Isaac about it. He is going to investigate while we are away from Valaki. I have put plans into motion so that we can help you with your with what you need done. And she's like intentionally keeping it vague in case people are listening. And then we can return should we need to.
Well, that's good.
One of the few things that being friends with, I think he's the captain of the guard there, is I can ask him to look into things for me.
That does help us whenever we get back there. But before that, we do have to save my sister.
And that will be done. I would not ever send you to do that alone. And you do not have to.
I know. You said that earlier.
And I am reinforcing it now.
Everyone keeps reminding me.
Good. Good. As nice as freedom is amongst the skies, but you know the expression "birds of a feather."
Yes, but I found that freedom and solitude are not always the same thing, and oftentimes one or the other is mistaken for, well, taken in place of what actually is. It's just loneliness, I suppose.
Exactly. That was actually what I was going to say. Solitude is often less freeing than being amongst companions. Acting as freely as you can amongst people whom you trust. Being able to allow others to see who you are. That is why I live my life the way I do. Do you see ever me walk in shame? Have I ever hidden what I am from you or who I am?
No.
Exactly.
There was
And
that
I would
one
never.
time you were very upset and embarrassed about what Cat might think, though.
Listen, embarrassment
Or
and
perhaps not
shame.
embarrassed.
Hmm?
You just did not want to show her. And then Ari just kind of gestures to, like, Allegra's wings.
The scars.
Yes.
Ah, yes. I was not ready to share that because it was painful. Not just emotionally, like physically.
Mm.
And I had used a power that I had not previously been aware I could use to heal all of you when I could have done something different. So I was embarrassed that I did not have the foresight to do so, and then also I was allowing Mother Night to see the scars first, and then everyone else.
You do not have to explain yourself to me.
I
Things
understand.
have changed since then, too.
I agree, but here is how I see things. Yes, it is not something I have ever found myself pursuing um, in anyone else. Is that I have ever shown shame for myself. And I
Yes, she really
always
wants you.
suggest others to live as if life were fleeting, even if it is not, for longer lived races. My mother, very specifically, was, as you can probably tell by the way I look, a moon
All
elf.
she does is complain.
And she was, which moon elves are a very long lived race.
I'm familiar.
I took for granted that she would be there forever. And she was not. Now, I live life like tomorrow could be the last time I am here. So why would I not love openly, fight heartily, and be as merry as I can while I am here, even in the drab land that is Barovia?
Well, being so open opens you to the possibility of betrayal.
And just because I get hurt once does not mean I cannot get up and start again. Like tonight, I got my ass kicked. I got back up, and now I am here.
If only it were so easy to start again from other types of things.
Well, it is not always easy to get up, but you can get up. You can do it. It is, how you say, never impossible.
It is the folly of, what is it, severe kind? I'm forgetting the word. Is that the word for all the people, Veer? I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm
No.
sick.
Sorry,
No.
Veer is Cell's word.
Oh,
It's Kith. K-I-T.
Kith.
Yeah, K-I-T-H.
I knew. Okay. Such is the nature of Kith kind. To be foolish and continually do things that are inadvisable.
While I would normally agree with you, I am a sir, my dear Are.
I'm not.
My point being, if it were just Kith that held that, I would not.
Perhaps all sapient creatures are full of idiocy, then.
And that idiocy is beautiful and should be celebrated.
Will
If
drive me
free
to
will-
madness.
If free will and happiness is idiocy, then you should celebrate idiocy in its fullest form.
Even if it gets me killed.
I will make sure that does not happen.
That is sweet.
It is a promise.
I have had others promise the same to me before.
Yes, I am assuredly you have. However, as I have pledged before, I, with my entire being, and as she starts to say this, once again, she starts to glow, have promised you, with everything that I can, with every ounce of the blood in my body or the energy given to me by Mother Night, and what little divinity still remains in my body that created me, you will have my hand and my sword to defend you until time immemorial.
Is this your second time that you've proclaimed
Yep.
a promise to her?
Reinforcing the oath.
Cool. I'm looking at a spell, because I might give you a buff for this.
Okay.
I got to debate on which one do I want. I will let you choose between the two. While
Okay.
you two are within 60 feet of each other,
Mhm.
you get a +1 to your AC for both of you. Or you get a
That
+1
would
to
be
your
sick.
saving throws. I feel like the +1 to AC might be easier to remember.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because basically, every time I hear these promises, my brain goes like, this is wording bond, the spell, kind of ish.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I'm going to give you one of the features of wording bond, which is, when you're 60 feet between each other, it's a +1 to your AC or in saving throws. I'm not giving you resistance to all damage. No, siree.
That's
Too
understandable.
much.
Well, it's resistant to all damage, but they share damage.
Yeah, they share the damage.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So I think for RA, because RA's promise left a mark. For RA, it's this. If you've ever felt like a warm breeze on a summer night when you're looking at a full moon, that's what it feels like when Allegra speaks these words. Or when Allegra's around. Because of her oath.
That's adorable. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay. After the long night Ari's had and everything that's happened, I think their eyes are welling up a little bit as they look at Allegra.
And Allegra will just gently smile and go, "Now, I know that these events have a final dance, so we must wait. But once that is done, I'd like to take off into the night sky with you and just disappear from it all for a while, if you are amicable to that."
Sure.
Phenomenal. It is a date then, and she will reach over and kiss Ari's hand.
Oh. Oh? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Malfunction.
Uh-huh.
this is Ari's best or worst birthday in the world.
It's a birthday.
But yeah, Allegra at that point is just kind of going to lay on this couch until the final dance is called.
Cool. Perfect. And I believe
I think the last two dances are Beth and Escher, and then Lottie and Valenta.
Where I'm gonna ask Valenta to bite me for science.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
next session, Lottie gets bit.
I'm gonna get bit by a vampire, and then I'm gonna have to tell my friends that I let a vampire bite me for science, and then they're gonna shake me.
Jester's been in my DMs going, man, I really want to fight one of the brides now because Allegra got to fight one, and I want to fight one too.
Thinking about it, but I'm like, I just
Throw hands with Escher.
Why doesn't strike me as the type? She's like, she hasn't gotten angry enough to want to fight somebody, and I'm like, I wanna, if it was a different character, ooh, buddy, we would have thrown hands.
Listen,
Sorry,
you could, if you guys watch Allegra get the shit beaten out of her, which will happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. That's
Allegra will get to hit Strahd. Maybe. And then she'll be unconscious before her next turn.
almost immediately.
Yes.
It's gonna make it real interesting to go immediately from there to rescue mission.
It's okay. Belle and I have discussed. Anastasia will be there on medic duty, so she'll immediately pop her back to full health.
Good.
Yeah, and
Just don't use
Allegra
your spell slots.
with I was gonna say with Strahd, it's not about spell slots; it's about raw talent. It's seeing where her ability to fight with a weapon stacks with Strahd's.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just so jazzed thinking about getting bit by fucking Valenta. Actually,
in 2
the
weeks.
light of my in 2 weeks, I get to do that and then stare at Allegra with my pretty eyes and go, nothing's wrong with me. As like
Allegra going, "Are you stupid?"
Yeah, in 2 weeks, unless people are free, then we could do it earlier. But until then, from 2 weeks from now, and then in those 2 weeks, it will officially not be Ari's birthday.
Yeah.
Because after those 2 dances, it's midnight.
It's midnight, and then we get to do stupid shit in the castle.
Yes.
Yeah. Ari's gonna spend the last little bit of their birthday very deep in thought after what just happened. They're doing a lot of thoughts, doing a lot of thinking.
Ari's just
about
going,
stuff.
man, why do these people make me stupid? And forget all of my...
Why do these people make me stupid? Why do I like them so much? Why do I trust them? Oh god, we might all die tomorrow.
I raised my hand.
High five.
I raised my hand. High five.
High five.
Ari may not have a lot of thoughts, but Ari has a lot of thoughts.
Yeah.
So y'all
thought
Allegra, because one thing that I was told, actually we were all told, ghost dances next week. Y'all thought Allegra's crash out was bad when she saw Kirill. Oh god!
Yay.
Next time on Curse of Strahd, Allegra has a panic attack.
I'm going to call it the Dance with the Dead. That is what next session is called.
Oh god. Yeah, knowing what you told me, Allegra's literally, they're literally going to have to restrain Allegra from killing this motherfucker. Because of who's gonna be there. Everybody's gonna have to fucking restrain her. She's going to kill him.
Just get not Valenta, fucking Vasilka. Get Vasilka. She's strong.
Oh yeah, no, Vasilka could definitely hold Allegra back, but I don't think she's going to, knowing what I know.
We'll figure it out, it's fine.
It's okay.
So, would next session perhaps not be an opportune session to have a conversation about important things with Allegra?
No, definitely that would be a good opportunity to talk with Allegra about important things. It's also probably going to be RA seeing Allegra earnestly cry for the first time.
Okay. Well, second time.
Group huddle around Allegra.
Yeah, but it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be way worse this time.
Cool. All right, we'll get on out of there and fly away immediately.
Yeah, I was like, Lottie and Allegra are gonna have the hardest dances, and everyone else is just kind of like information gathering. Yay!
I'm sitting here thinking about. I'm gonna have to make so many fucking saves during mine.
Yep.
Also, I'm very EP. This has been fun. I've had a good time.
To stream, thank you for watching. It is way late, and we've hit the 4-hour mark. So goodbye. See you in 2 weeks, and maybe sooner. If depends on the players. I really don't care. Well, goodbye. Thank you. Bye.